Yoo-hoo! Microphone test! Do you hear me? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Woohoo! Hello, hello, hello! Yet another Saturday. Let's see who's here in the comments. We have Jason, we have Shalev, we have Javier! Welcome! And the lurkers, hello! Hope you're having a lovely weekend. Yes, it's been a great weekend so far. Tomorrow, as usual, cleaning day. Hi SB! I'm so happy that your surgery was a simple one. So happy about that. I'm glad. How was your week? I've not been doing much this week other than, you know, working. Have I done something else? I've just been like working, editing. That's about it. I haven't even started playing a new game for doing any pre-recorded videos. But after 12, y'all know it's gonna be Final Fantasy VIII. What have you guys been doing this week? Anything fun happen? I just can't believe that the next stream is... Ah! Shalev, hold on! Wait a minute! It's not the next stream, but the next game on the stream will be the legendary edition of of Mass Effect. So it's not gonna be this next stream, because this game is quite long. I think it's like 40 hours. But yeah, I'm very excited for that. Hi, Sure Gaming! I'm doing very good, thank you. How are you doing? And longing to see Garrus. Ah! I love Garrus. I freaking love him. He's so adorable. I love him. Dags att ta det lugnt med en stream idag, då med andra ord. Jajamän! Välkommen! Y'all, I've been so hyped up for Mass Effect actually, but I'm also very hyped up for continuing with House in Fata Morgana, because the first story was fantastic. I love the first story. With the second one, I feel like we're getting into it now. I don't have a clear favorite in the second story yet. We'll see, we'll see. Right now, this second story is very violent. Hi, Aura! Came in the right time. Ah! Came in the right time when I heard Mass Effect. Welcome, Poetic Writer! Yeah. I am very hyped to start Mass Effect when we're done with Fata Morgana. I want to do all of the endings. I want to get all of the stories in Fata Morgana, because it's been so interesting, so fun. They really go through some heavy themes, but it is fantastic. The first story is my favorite so far. We'll see how I'll rank them in the end. I just stopped my playthrough in Like Dragon, a pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Ah! A pirate Yakuza in Hawaii! That sounds fun! I want to be in Hawaii! Yeah, I really want to go there someday. Someday! I've just seen pictures and videos of how Hawaii looks like, and I've been like just dreaming myself over there, especially now when all I'm seeing right now is just snow. Literally, I just see snow. However, the snow this year has not been as much as it's been the other years, because usually we get a lot of snow. But this year, it's been very scarce. And at work, they kind of joke around with one of my colleagues because of it. Hi, Daryl! And thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you. What kind of snacks are we having today, Bea? Oh! Do I even have snacks today? I do have some, like, spicy, like, cheesy snacks. But I also have chips. But maybe I'll do like these, I have this kinda like bakery thingies in the fridge, so maybe those. But I'll get them later. I'll get them when I need a refill of my water, my sparkly water. Bea, you've heard that Square Enix said Nier Automata to be continued? Yes! I was so freaking excited, and I cannot believe that Nier fans have been waiting for so long. And I'm like, I've just like played Nier, it feels like. So for me, it's not been a long wait. Hi, Kat! Speaking of Nier fans! Kat, did you see that Square Enix said Nier Automata to be continued? You probably did. My Nier expert. Hi, Isra! Oh my gosh. When was this? I think it's... I saw it on Twitter like yesterday, I think, was it 1 or 2 days ago I saw it. I am so excited because everyone has been like tagging. I've seen, since I follow Yoko Taro on Twitter, I've seen people like tagging him just right and left and being like, Nier when? New Nier when? And they've just had like these funniest jokes. Like, we're getting DLCs, but no game. Yes! Yes, you did in fact give me a link of this. I love anything Nier. Yes! Word, word, word. And Nier has so many absolutely great characters too. Also, what was I saying? Yeah, I was talking about the snow. We usually have like so much snow every single winter, but this year the winter is quite bad because we don't have as much snow. And my colleagues joke around with one of my colleagues because each time he buys a new scooter for winter, it's the worst winter ever. So it's his fault. What do you think it will be? Ooh, I really hope a new Nier game. Because if it's just a DLC, I'm gonna be like... Or if it's merchandise. I really want a new game. I really want a new game. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe there'll be like a remaster of Drakengard or a remake of Drakengard. What do we think? I bet in the third Nier title 2B and 9 has continued. Don't you think? Oh, I would love that. I would love that. Yeah. I would like remakes of the Drakengard games. Nier Reincarnation is a sequel. Ah! Wait, was Nier Reincarnation... Was that a mobile game? I forgot. And it was the mobile game that got discontinued. But I'll be happy with anything Nier, as long as I can play it. So I'm hoping that it's not just, you know, some kinda like merchandise. Maybe novels? I mean, novels would also be nice. But I'd rather have a game. I'm greedy like that. I want more games of Nier. Yeah. Nier Reincarnation. That's too bad. When I'm getting into Nier and it's discontinued. But fortunately, Kat, you also sent me a link where a person had recorded like almost everything from Nier Reincarnation. It's a pretty long video, but very interesting. I would have 100% played it if it was available. I feel like it's gonna be a different game, but still connected in some way. Yeah, I kind of hope it is a different game, and then we get like Easter eggs for like Replicant and Automata. That would be fantastic. Because introducing new characters is always interesting. I want Yoko Taro to make me feel devastated again. Yes! Yoko Taro doesn't typically like to retread old games. Ah, if the pattern holds, it will be new game with new characters set another 10k years in the timeline or something like that. Ah, like what we have been getting so far. Ah, makes sense. Bea, are you doing the cosplay of the maid on the Fata Morgana cover? You know what? You know what? I was trying to find something that reminded of a maid, because I said I was gonna. So I tried to. This is the top I found that I was like, okay. This looks maidy. I don't even... Oops. I dropped something. Oh well. Where was I? I don't even remember what I was wearing last time. Yeah, something similar to this. It was also white and black. But it wasn't like... What is this called? Crochet? Crocheted? I don't know. Knitted? No, it's not knit. Have you seen Toy Story 6 official... No, 5 official trailer, guys? I don't think I did. I really liked the first Toy Story movie. Yoko Taro probably has a dislike for direct sequels because of Drakengard 2. It does look maidish. Yeah, so basically I'm doing like a cheap version of the maid from House of Fata Morgana. It looks Victorian. Yeah, then... I mean, then it kinda is. I wanted to give, like, kinda that vibe. Oh! And if anyone is fasting, happy Ramadan, and I hope your fast will be not so difficult. 2 of my friends are fasting right now. And they can't really go for when the sun goes up here in the northern part, because it's up quite long when it is starting to get spring. And I think it is like 30 days. Drakengard 3 remake would be great. I'm still like thinking about, should I play the Drakengard series, or should I just watch? I watched the first one so far. I love your style, by the way. This is very pretty. The dress is beautiful. Thank you! I really, really like this style. And I thought that I would wear something that, you know, complements the game as well. So I kind of match. How old is Drakengard first game? Ooh! Drakengard, the first game, is it a PS1 game? I think it was a PS1 game. So maybe like, oh, Drakengard 1 is from 2003, whoa! That's an old game. If you play Drakengard, just play 1 and 3. 2 was not made by Yoko Taro, and I believe it's officially not canon. PS2. Okay. Hi, Metro Gaming. How's Boris doing, Bea? You played with him before stream? Yes, always. Always played with Boris first. And he was almost about to not letting me go to stream, and I was like, I need to go. Stream is starting soon. But fortunately, I already knew what I was gonna wear. Didn't do much with the hair. I was out pretty much today, and it was snowing. So even if I did something to my hair, it'll be long gone because of the weather. You can play Drakengard 3 if you want, but it could be a remaster remake. Ah, yeah. I wonder when this announcement will be made. Since it said to be continued. When will you start Mass Effect Trilogy, Bea? I don't know how many stories are in-house in Fata Morgana, but I'm thinking that when we are done with this game, then that's when I'm gonna start with the trilogy. Although it won't be a blind playthrough, so I'm thinking like this. Should I play on the highest difficulty? Should I play on Insanity? That is what I'm thinking. I miss snow. It's been years since I was in my birth town. Aww. I miss the sun. I miss the flowers. I miss the scent of just, you know, spring. The scent of summer. Hi, Mr. X. And hi, Eggshin. I just finished your Detroit Become Human playthrough. Oh, that was a long time. Oh, that game. Still, sometimes I can think about it because it was so ahead of its time. And I cried so much. Y'all, even after, like days after, I could just think about the game and I could just start crying. And I also did some of the other options, but I didn't record that, and man, was that depressing. So I'm quite happy with how it ended for me. Play Male Shepherd and Romance Tally, the love of my life. Oh, I love Tally. Love Tally. But I can't play Male Shepherd because I really don't like the VA. There's just something with the VA. Female Shepherd voice actor is much better. And I think it was because the Male Shepherd, he didn't have... It just sounds very monotone. But if I play Male Shepherd, 100% Tally. Will you play the upcoming Tomb Raider remake? Ooh, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Hopefully there's not gonna be any sharks in it. Because then I don't know how I'm gonna get through that. Hey, you guys know a game called Okami? It's an anime game with white goddess wolf called Ametsu Okami. I gotta say, it was so fun and emotional. I think I've seen like the cover of it. Like, was it a fox or something? I saw someone play it and got a bad ending. It was really bad. Oh, I can imagine. Oh my goodness. I feel like I would have replayed it. I would have definitely replayed it. I was super duper lucky. So lucky in my Detroit playthrough. Oh my goodness. But what a fantastic game. And like I said before, it is so ahead of its time. And it feels like now, with how popular AI is and everything AI is implemented in basically anything, I'm like, we're there soon, we're there soon. It's very cold here from where I live, but it's getting a nice weather as well. We have spring for like a week, then it's bam, summer. We have too much heat here where I live. 30 or... Oh, 30? Thank you so much, Shaleb! Thank you, thank you. This is all going to games. Oh, I always do femshep, never like the male option. Same, same. It's the same with me playing Cyberpunk. The female voice actor does such a good job. Voice actors, when they do a good job, you just pick that option. That's how it is. I hibernate when it gets cold. I feel I should have been born a bear. Haha, me too. But I also can't stand it when it's hot. I like when it's like a medium. Like 20 Celsius, that is good. I got a bad ending on Detroit Become Human, and I've never felt so defeated in my life. Oh, I can imagine. I need a temp to be a perfect 18 to 20 degrees. Yes, girl, yes. Many people have something with the voice of male shepherd. In my case, I liked both, but I think femme shepherd sounds better for a Paragon playthrough. But male shep sounds better in a renegade one. Ooh, that's interesting. Y'all, I always tried to do like a renegade run, but I just can't. I just can't. I feel too connected with my shepherd, like in games in general. Like, I can't do the evil options. Or like, I can do some of the like neutral ones. But most of the time I just can't. My first donation for you, my dear. Will you use it for Love and Deep Space? Heck yeah! They have the ancient Chinese banner right now. And so far I've gotten all of the cards but one. But I'm gonna wait to read them until I have my Hanfu dresses and like the head ornaments. Because I'm gonna read them in the appropriate dress. You have to control your emotions in that game or it can lead to bad ending. Control your emotions the best you can anyway, yeah. That says something also for us in real life. Have you ever played Beyond Two Souls? No. It does ring a bell, but I have not played it. Will you play Life is Strange? Yes, I've gotten that question a lot. And I will do that, but I will have to check if there is like a music pack that can, you know, override the music in the game, because a lot of the game's soundtracks are copyright. So those will be blocked by YouTube, or, you know, not YouTube, but by the copyright holders. And then no one can watch the videos. Speaking of copyright, y'all, I contacted Netflix and I was like, is it okay to like react to the content on Netflix on Discord? It's not gonna be like recorded or anything, but we gotta know. We gotta know. So we're gonna have to find another way. Like, sure, we could watch stuff on YouTube instead. So there's not gonna be any like movie watches. So that sucks. And I was like trying to get by. I was like, if my camera is really big, if I block a lot of the video, they were like, no. Basically, you can't even have the sound. So I was like, okay, fine then. Life is Strange is an interesting series. Why won't you try it, Bea? I will in the future. In Cyberpunk, Femme MC is voiced by the same actress as A2. Oh, really? That's cool. You need to have the stomach for Renegade Run. Yeah. Yeah, I always have a difficult time doing like any options that are mean in games. Because I'm also like, when I play as like a main protagonist, I just project myself to them too much. Beyond Two Souls is same creator as Detroit. Oh! Oh. Will you play Resident Evil 9 Requiem? I still have a lot of Resident Evil games that I haven't played. So I'm thinking that if I jump into Requiem, there might be a lot of story that I'm missing. Maybe? But maybe, since the Resident Evil games aren't, you know, they're not so long, maybe I could just play them, like, quickly. And then do Resident Evil 9 Requiem. But the thing is, I don't feel motivated right now to play Resident Evil games. It's not that they are bad, I just feel like the story is kinda meh. The characters... I like the characters, but we don't get, you know, a lot of character development, stuff like that. We don't want a copyright jail situation again, nope! Movie watches must be on Discord, no streaming for those. Yeah, but the thing is also that even if I do it on Discord, it's not allowed. It's still gonna be a copyright issue because it is not a private enclosed space, you know, like at home. Since it's gonna be like me streaming for an audience, copyrighted material. But the thing is, the way we could do it, they told me that I could do it this way, that the usual watch parties is just like my camera, and then everyone has a Netflix subscription, and I'll be like, we're gonna watch this movie, and 1, 2, 3, play. Everyone press play. So basically that's what we could do. But, yeah. So, my idea just went crashing. I thought that maybe it would be okay if I did something like more to the screen, like maybe like block most of it. But they were very like, no, that's not allowed. And I mean, I get it. I mean, because it's movies and series. Movie and anime, etc. reactions are dangerous. Yeah, especially on YouTube. But those I couldn't even do like privately on Discord. They're on the short side. The first one you can replay it multiple times. Uh-huh. I have a recommender for you, Bea. Try Uncharted series or Ratchet and Clank series. It'll be fun and funny. You'll enjoy and laugh a lot. Ratchet and Clank, I think I know what kind of games those are, but I feel like... I don't know why, but I feel like those don't have the story that I'm gonna like, or like character development and such. And I feel like those games might be something that I'll play like a couple of hours and then I'll quit. As for Uncharted, I am gonna play it in the future, but I don't feel like playing it now or in the near future. That's what I'm thinking. I always have to have like this need to play a game, like the desire to play a game, because otherwise I won't enjoy it. Yeah, it sucks that we can't watch movies and series together. It sucks. Even if I would have it like a react and on Discord, and it wouldn't ever be like uploaded or recorded, but rules are rules, and it can get quite dangerous, you know, going against any copyright. My wife baked bread today that she made from scratch and grew the dough herself. Oh! The last couple of weeks. I put a picture of it in the Discord food channel. It's warm out of the oven and smells great. Oh! Freshly baked bread! Oh my gosh. That's wonderful. I can just imagine how good it must taste. You only need to have played Resident Evil 4 to play Resident Evil 9, since the last Leon story was that one. Oh! Other than that, you don't need any other Resident Evil game for 9. Not even Resident Evil 7 and 8 are relevant. Yeah, I know 7 and 8 aren't relevant. I think it was like another type of vibe and another protagonist, and none of the other protagonists in the other Resident Evil games are even in that one. You've heard of the game Horizon Zero Dawn? Yes. I've been a little bit afraid of playing that one because I saw in a trailer that she was swimming in water, and I was like, what if there's water creatures that are really scary? What about Last of Us series? I'm sure you love the story with the protagonist. Yeah, I've gotten a few recommendations of Last of Us. Eventually I will play it, but like with the other games that y'all have mentioned, I don't have, like, you know, the feel for it yet. Right now, the games I'm the most hyped about is this game, of course, House of Fata Morgana, and then we have Final Fantasy VIII, which I will very, very soon start playing, and we have Zelda Ocarina of Time, Zelda Majora's Mask. Those are the ones that I'm like need to play. But since I've played Resident Evil 4, I might as well just jump on the Resident Evil 9 train as well. Hi, Marcelo! I hope you give Lunar a chance soon, since you already have it. Yes, you should watch the trailer at some point during the stream, if you have time. Oh, I've watched the trailer. I've watched the trailer. And I have the games, so I will definitely be playing it. You were playing Silent Hill 2 the last time I was here. I'm really behind. I'll try to watch the live stream until the end today. Yay! We're playing a really, really interesting game today. It is a visual novel, so it's basically like I'm reading a book which has different stories. There are different doors, and these doors have different stories and different characters. So it's very, very interesting. So far, I thought that it will be like a multiple choices kind of game, but so far, no choices. The sky is more dangerous there. Majora's Mask? Zelda Link to the Past. Oh, I've never played Zelda Link to the Past. So, we will definitely. Since I got this Nintendo Switch subscription where I can play like all of the old Nintendo games. And it was like, I think it was like $45 a year. The only sharks that stress me in a game were in Raft. Woo! Sharks, and I forgot what the big bird is called. The one infamous for terrorizing people. Big bird. A seagull? as soon as I was like, a bird terrorizing folks? Seagull. Wow, if you bought Nintendo Switch 2, Bea, try Donkey Kong games like Bonanza Island, if I'm not mistaken. Ah. It's on SNES. Is it playable on there? Yes. I think I saw SNES games as well. Yeah, there really isn't a lot of choices in the game. I wonder if there will be more to the end. I mean, probably. I think there will be more choices. Because since Ara wants me to get all of the doors, since I also want to get all of the doors, she asked me if it was okay to tell me what to do in some points. So I'm guessing that we will definitely have some choices, at least. Seagulls! Yeah, they terrorize people, okay? So far, seagulls have been nice to me. Play Link to the Past and other old Nintendo games. Remembers playing it when it first came out. That's a golden childhood, though. Growing up with, like, the best freaking titles. Because since I've been playing a lot of like older games that people have been recommending to me, like for example, Legend of Dragoon. I would have never touched the game if it wasn't recommended to me. The person was like, oh, and I don't remember who it was. But the person was like, if you like a good story and characters, you should play Legend of Dragoon. And I checked it out, and I was like, huh, okay, I'ma get this. Unfortunately, you could get it for PlayStation 5. I have seen videos of seagulls, they seem crazy. Yeah, I've seen also. Those old games are gems, hidden gems these days. Ah, yes. And I've found so many too, and that's why I keep like wanting to dig through like these old games, because there's always something to stumble upon. I saw like this these two Wii games as well. Pandora's Tower seems very interesting. The Last Story seems very interesting. Have you guys heard of any of these two? But I need to get a Wii for that. And I will. Sea gangsters! That's what Silas called them in Love and Deep Space. The sea gangsters are here! Speaking of visual novel, there is Silent Hill 1 adaptation for Game Boy Advance. Ooh. Silent Hill play novel was launched in Japan. There is fan translation ROM, unfortunately only in emulation beta. Ah. Then I cannot do that because, you know, then the channel might get, you know, deleted because I'm playing it on emulation. But I could do it like this. If I have the game and I make a ROM of the game, since I already like I own the game and I'm making the ROM for myself, then it can be played. But otherwise, you know, since I have to do stuff legally. Recommending games is great. I really like when people recommend good games and TV shows. Especially if they are old or a sleeper hit. Yes. Because a lot of the games that I've also gotten recommended, I've never heard of. Let's not forget who is the boss of that gang though. Right, Raphael? Right. He's definitely the one, because we remember that one, was it a card or was it a Bond? Was it a Bond story? Him like teaching the seagulls? Illusion of Gaia is another good one. Oh. And Secret of Mana. Has anyone played Secret of Mana? I have the game, but I've never played it. I bought it because I saw it and I was like, this is only like $5, I'm getting it. And it looked cute. I love when I see like these pixelated sprites. It's so cute. What TV series you watching lately now, Bea? I'm not watching a lot of series right now. I'm rewatching an anime. I'm rewatching Fruits Basket. I love Fruits Basket! But other than that, I'm not watching... I'm watching The Office, the American version, occasionally. I've already watched it so many times, but I love it so much. So sometimes I just have it like playing in the background. So I have, you know, some noise in the background. But it's so funny. It is so my humor. There is a game series called Siberia. 1 and 2 are old, 3 and 4 are newer. Oh, this is a French puzzle adventure. There's a great story there, especially for... Oh, is it like a point and click adventure? Is it that kind of puzzle? Or is it like 3D? I've got like 100 plus games on Steam. I never played, just bought them because they were on sale. Yes, exactly. I think a lot of us are similar in that sense. We're like, this is cheap, I'm gonna play it someday. But I really also want like physical copies. Like I want like the physical copy. Because I like just having it and, you know, just having the cover. Also because I think that CDs, they look kinda nice. Like you could just do like a wall with the CDs. Like you could do some like CD art. There is a game series called... I read that one. I recommended her those games. Yes. Hi, Nuno! Welcome! Siberia protagonist looks like Lara Croft. Ooh! What about the Tomb Raider games, Bea? I'm interested in playing Tomb Raider. I am, definitely. But I'm not feeling too hyped about it yet. But tomorrow, in a couple of weeks, in a couple of months, it could be different. I could just, like, one day wake up and be like, I need to play that game. And then I play it. The first two are what you said first, and the next one and the remake of the first are what you said second. Ah. Yep, someday I'll play it. Y'all, I miss having like stores to go to that had physical copies of games. Like where there is none. Like I was checking since I'm going to Stockholm in May. I'm going there for a weekend. And I was like, let me check if there are any stores that have, you know, games. Because usually that is how I find most of the games. Just walking into a store and I'll be like, huh, I've never heard of this. Oh, this has a nice cover. But now there's only like these like big electronic stores that also have games. But they only focus on like new games. So that's kinda, I just want to walk into a game shop where there are old games, new games, not so old games, not so new games, and just go through it and be like, oh, I've never heard about this. That's also what I freaking loved about being in Akihabara when I was in Japan. Because they had so many game stores where you could just... Oh, they had so much games, y'all. And I was like, why do I not know Japanese? Why do I not read Japanese? I could have just bought these games and played them. Because most of the games that I found there didn't have an English translation. Like they were just, you know, for Japan. For the, like, Japan region. So just seeing all of the games that they have, jealous. I don't think you have to worry about that, Shalib. I think our community is rather good. But if you're thinking about any social media that is bad, Twitter. Y'all, that is the worst place on the internet. Well, that I know of. But, yeah. Twitter is a dumpster fire for sure. These games are very short. The longest is the fourth, just over 10 hours. I believe everything is going digital now, sadly. Yeah, that sucks. I really like having a physical copy. And I really hope in the future that computers aren't rented. Because I know what some of the tech industry is trying to do, and that is to rent out computers. No thank you, I want to own my own computer. Like, please reduce the prices of RAM, GPUs, SSDs. There are too many games and not so much time, exactly. And I've got so much hobbies too. I'm like, where do I even start? Where do I even start? I was thinking about that today, actually. I was like, I should really do some clay figurines. And then I was like, but I also need to have time to edit my videos for YouTube. And doing clay art, it takes time. But I was thinking that I should do like some shibis, and then I'll go over to, you know, trying to do like full scale, what is it, like these kind of figurines. And there's so many I want to do. Like I want to do a Tifa, an Aerith, 2B, 9S, there's too many. And so little time. Maybe you should make a PO box and people can send you games to collect and or play. That is actually a good idea. It is. Yeah. Oh, I totally understand what you mean, Aura. It can definitely feel like an obligation. Definitely. Because and especially since me being me, if someone buys me anything, like for example a game, I can actually feel obligated to like play it, because then I'm thinking like, this person is waiting for me to play this game and they went out of their way and bought it for me. So I totally, you're very right on that, Aura. But it is a good idea, SB, it is. About digital is if they ever shut down the service, Steam, PSN, etc., you lose the games you spent your hard-earned money on. Exactly. Physical is definitely the way to go if possible. That's what I also like about the physical aspect of the games. Physical will stay for sure. I love CDs. I have a lot of music albums. The digital, it's kind of complicated. Yeah, I just hope that we never come to a point where there's no physical copies like anywhere. You need to do an art stream when you customize your third Maria via. Yeah! Were we gonna do a Maria cosplaying Mary? I think we'll do that. Wait, it's animated and you play as a little dragon. Wait, which game? Where did I miss your comment prior? Which game you play as a little dragon? I can't seem to find it, and I have the chat to show all the messages and not just like the top chat. Who's your close or best friend from here, Bea? Don't have to answer. In the chat? The message right before yours, Isra, is when I'm gonna customize Maria. Why can't I? I was thinking Spyro, but I don't see any Spyro. So is it only me that can't see? Wait, I used to do that, to enter a game store and walk with absolutely random games, which is how I got to know one of the favorite games as a kid. Unfortunately, I cannot remember nor find the name. Y'all, I just love watching all the covers and be like, oh, I love this. Also, Vagrant Story is also a game that I was like, oh, I like the cover. I'm definitely gonna play that. In the chat, yes. Well, I love my girls. I love my girls. We have Aura, we have Isra, we have Kat, Sure. I just googled it. Oh, was it Spyro? Wish Steam would get these old games. Oh, that would be amazing. Good Old Games has a lot of old games as well. Hi, Chaos Joe! Good to see you. We haven't started the game yet. We just chatting. So you haven't missed anything. Oh, maybe this chat auto-censors the comment. But did you all see the comment? Maybe I'll see it when if I rewatch the video with the comments. Possibly. Hammer spin! Yes! Y'all, for anyone who doesn't know, Legend of Dragoon. Hammer spin! Oh. What was it? And it was something Dart said as well. What was it? What was it? What you guys think about remastered games? Are they good or not much? Cause the latest games are so-so. I don't know if I've played too many like remastered games. Final Fantasy VIII is a remastered game that I've played before. I think I liked the remastered version. However, I don't like how they did Squall's freaking hairstyle. Like, it looks nothing like it is in the cutscenes. It looks nothing like in the cutscenes. And also, in the cutscenes, he looks different. Also, I don't think they got Rinoa right as well, but Quistis they did very well. I want to be an adorable old man. Yo! Oh, Haschel. I love Haschel. Never ever gonna forget that. It is such a good line. A new face with a pixel body in the remaster version. Ah, Final Fantasy VIII. Squall. The link is working, right? The Discord link. Because I don't know why. I always pick when I regenerate, when I generate these new links, these invite links for Discord, I always check the box for never expire, but it still expires. I'm like, why it did that? And I don't have like a cap for how many like people can join and then it expires. But it's still like, sometimes it just doesn't work. No, the adorable old guy was fucking funny. I had to have it in my thumbnail because that was just so good. So good. Yeah, it's working. Great. Oh. And Javier, thank you for uploading, re-uploading and showing everyone your artistic creative side in the Discord, for anyone who doesn't know. In the Discord there is a thread that is Javier's gallery, where he has done some artistic graphical designs of when I played Silent Hill. And me with all my husbands. I'm watching videos of Spyro right now. Still looks fun after all these years. Oh my gosh. Spyro. I know I've played it before, but just like briefly. But it is so cute! The same thing happened with Siberia 1 Remake. Kate in cutscenes and gameplay looks like she's had some weird plastic surgery and changed clothes. Like, how hard can it be to just, you know, match? Oh, I am very interested. Oh, we are going to have a big update later today. Don't worry, just have Discord ready to share screen. Well, Javier, since you told me that before, I already fixed that. So when I switch my scenes in OBS, I'm ready. I'm very, very intrigued. Like, what could it be? What could it be? I have a trilogy, but I haven't played them. Ooh. I thought Carlos is always my husband. Ah! Oh my gosh, Carlos! Y'all. I had such a funny viewer comment on some of the videos with Resident Evil 2 remake. No, wait, Resident Evil 3 remake, right? The third one was with Carlos and Jill, right? Yes. Because this person was like, I want Carlos as my husband, I love Carlos, and I was like, y'all, same. I feel you. Like, we relate. Spyro Reignited Trilogy in Steam. Oh, so it's on Steam. I like Crash Bandicoot Trilogy. I think we spoke about Crash Bandicoot in another stream, just briefly. Like, it's this like orange raccoon. I don't know if it was a raccoon or not. Oh, you're never going to see it coming, I guarantee. Oh my gosh. Wait. I wonder if you, like, did a mashup? Did you do a mashup of all my husbands? Or is it something from House in Fata Morgana? Speaking of House in Fata Morgana, I got one of the best comments during when the stream was uploaded, and someone mentioned that I was Mel's biggest fan. I was like, yes, I think so. I don't know if anyone will top him in this game. We'll see. But he's definitely my favorite so far. And while the environment looks stunning, transition animation between areas such as climbing stairs have been lost. Ah. I'm watching your Resident Evil 3 playthrough now. I watch it when I'm at work. Oh, hope you like it! I had really fun with the third one. And Carlos is so lovely. Oh, I love him. I love him. He did so much for a woman that he just met. And I was like, what a freaking gentleman. Clara, my first video game crush from Resident Evil 2. I understand you completely. I love her. If the last men mash into one guy, then the world would explode! Yes! The world of us! We would all be happy. Hi, MM! I'm doing very well. Hope you are well as well. She's my favorite Resident Evil lady. Oh, it is so hard for me to choose who is my favorite. I would say like all of them, all of the ladies so far are equal. Maybe Claire is a little bit more, like a teeny tiny bit more. But then Ada, and then I'm thinking about Ada's DLC, Separate Ways. I love her after that one. I fancied Squall when I was a little kid, before I realized it was a boy. Well, you can fancy him still, but... Wow, I had a huge crush on Squall. You know what? He's still a husband to me. I really like Squall. He is definitely one of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy VIII. And we're soon gonna have it recorded and uploaded to YouTube. After Final Fantasy XII. I'm uploading Final Fantasy 15 right now, and it is 26 parts. So the 26th video will be the last one. Although somebody mentioned that there was an alternate ending to Ignis's DLC. So I'm gonna have to record myself watching that as well. Bea, Ada is an anti-hero, unlike Claire and Jill. Yeah, but in separate ways, she was very likable. And you know, the thing with Ada, I don't want to say too much, because others might have not like played it or seen it, is that she doesn't really jeopardize people's lives. She's like, you know, if you've seen Sailor Moon, she's like the masked rose. She comes when you're in trouble. Stuff like that. Oh, yes, Daryl. I love that scene as well. Y'all, now I'm thinking about the CGI cutscenes in Final Fantasy VIII. Like, there are so many iconic ones. And I cannot wait to play it again. And just talk my heart out. Oh, I love that hug as well. You know the hug scene? I'm not gonna say too much because I don't know how many of you have played Final Fantasy VIII. The only female male I loved in Resident Evil series is Sherry Birkin and Chris Redfield. I haven't even met Chris Redfield yet, but I think, was he in the 5th game or 6th game? I've just heard about Chris being very popular. The only thing I know about Chris is that he's Claire's brother, and we also read a note that was from Chris. Maybe Leon is a bad influence in Ada. She seems to struggle to embrace the fact that maybe she cared a little too much for that Boy Scout. Boy Scout! Yeah. Yeah, but not only that. She also cares about... There was... I don't want to say too much. But she had a very crucial choice. Where she basically chose the good of others. Protecting others. And just said, to hell with a mission, basically. No, Chris Oh, right, in the first episode of the series, right, with Jill. Ada have feelings for Leon. That's why I hope she'll appear in Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I hope so too. Like, they're definitely... But I feel like they're definitely playing into it. Like, Leon, Ada, but also Leon Claire. And before I played Resident Evil 2, because Resident Evil 4 was the first Resident Evil game I played. So then when I played Resident Evil 2, I was like, dang, I really, really like Leon and Claire's interactions. Like, they just seem like such a wholesome couple. I definitely had the feeling like these two could work. Leon, Claire, Ada, Leon. Yeah, I'm leaning definitely more into Claire with Leon. And I really liked how Resident Evil 2 ended. It just felt so like... It was cute, it was cute. And that scene, the scene when they first linked up, where they were at the fence. I was like, oh, oh, oh. So it's like that. They were definitely like interested in one another, definitely. With Ada and Leon, it feels like this kind of cat and mouse kind of play. And I get that when I played the fourth game that he doesn't trust Ada like at all. He has hope for her, but will you see the CGI animated Resident Evil film? Oh yes, I'm thinking that I should. They're supposed to be canon. The Claire Leon situation is addressed in those movies. Oh, I would definitely watch it then. You find romance even in horror games. Indeed I do. Indeed I do. I like romance. I really, really love it. I love it when it is not like too much. Like if it is, for example, like if it is like a horror game or if it is like an adventure game, I like it to be, you know, a slow build-up. I would say like with Love and Deep Space. Like there's a slow build-up and then there's like separate cards and stories for each one. Oh, I love it so much. But when games have this kind of slow romance story and basically it can just, you know, they can just have it be a slow burn the entire game series and all we get in like the 5th game is like a handhold. That to me is like, we won! We won! Like, I don't need much. We have read about Resident Revelation 1 and 2. They're before Resident Evil 5 or Code Veronica. Ah! Should try before Resident Evil 5. Yeah. I've gotten that recommended as well. Which of these nerdy characters is your favorite? Connor, Chadley, or Nines? Nines. Nines. Roman has to be very believable to work. Exactly. Yes. I never was a fan of, you know, either like watching movies and series where they just end up together in the first like episodes or the first 20 minutes into a movie. I'm like, really? I need the build-up. The ending for Resident Evil 9 leaked! What? And apparently Resident Evil fans are very divided on how the game ends. Oh, I hope the leak is false. And I hope I never see it. How long have you been playing video games? What games did you first play? I don't know how long. I was a kid, watched my brothers play games, and that's what also got me interested. But I would say it's just like these past like couple 5 years that I've been really into gaming. And I think, you know, just starting YouTube also kind of ignited it. Because I have people to talk with during my playthroughs. Because I always felt like I missed out on like talking with people about games, because I haven't had too many friends that have been interested in games, or more like they haven't been interested in the story or like lore of games and characters. They've just, you know, played games, skipped cutscenes, stuff like that. So they've just been, you know, playing games because like battle and stuff. But for someone like me who gets really invested in stories and characters, it's been very cathartic, just, you know, starting YouTube is just talking my heart out every time I'm playing a game. In my case, I don't usually enjoy romance in games, or perhaps it's better to say that I don't enjoy the way romance is handled in most games. Agreed. And one thing I freaking hate in when there is romance in a game, I hate if they do like some kind of a triangle love story. I don't like it. That's like me also when I'm reading like books that have books or webtoons, manhwas. If there is like more than one love interest, I'ma be like, oh, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, handhold interlock fingers is more romantic than kissing for me, at least. I feel you with that one. To be fair, even in the end of the world, you need romance. Otherwise, what's the point to stay alive, right, Bea? I have a lot of husbands, what can I say? And all of them are fictional. Like that Rihanna song, we found love in a hopeless place. If people don't like or don't have time for games with a story, then there are special games only with battles. But calling a game bad just because you don't like this format is wrong. Yes. It is definitely a pet peeve of mine. I was with a couple of friends, and they had their friends as well. Like in this gathering, we just hang out. Yeah, we just hung out at one of my friends' place, and we started. I started talking with someone that also was playing games. So I was like, "Oh, so what games have you played?" And I didn't know many of the games that he had played, but I was like, well, do you know like the Nier series? And he was like, yeah, I played the like most recent one. And I was like, what did you think about it? And he was like, oh, it was so boring. And I was like, excuse me? So I was like, really? But the story is really interesting. And he was like, I don't really know what it was about. Because I don't play games for the story. I was like, okay, that's why. That's why. So I didn't talk anymore about games with that person. What you think about Persona series? You tried it? I never tried Persona series, but I will someday. You should play Metal Gear Solid series. You know what? There is one of the Metal Gear Solid games. I have it. I think it was a very cool cover. What was it called? He had like white hair and I think he was covering one of his eyes. Like he looked robotic. That's the game I have. Or something. What was it called? Revelation? No? Renegade? Oh. Start out with the old ones, I think, and go from there. Okay. I know there are a couple of Metal Gear Solid games. So are they all like intertwined? All the stories? Is that why I should start with the first one? Solid Snake. The guy looked different from the guy on the other covers, at least. He looked young. With white hair. And he had like this robotic body? I don't know any of them. I played the first one and that's it. Is that one called Solid Snake? Raiden is the name of that character. Oh, I see. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Oh, yes. Yes. So it was R something. In Automata, you can make crazy combos if you want. 2B has 40 combat animations. 9S has 20. Dang. I haven't even scratched the surface. You know, fighting swords game called Soul Calibur? I know of it, but I've never played it. That's another character from that franchise. So, Solid Snake, and we have Raiden. Hi, Black Milos! What's up? Right now, we're just talking currently about Metal Gear Solid, and I was explaining that I have one of the games. I was explaining the appearance of the guy on the cover, and I got to know that he's called Raiden. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, it's a spin-off game. Aha! So it's a spin-off game, it doesn't have anything to do with the original story, is that it? You could even start with the third one if you wanted to. It takes place about 40 years before the other games. Oh! Interesting. Is it like the Star Wars games? You watch like, is it like 4, 5, 6 before you watch 1, 2, 3? Oh, I don't remember. Not quite. Metal Gear Rising is after Metal Gear Solid 4. Well, I did buy the game because I thought that the guy looked cool on the cover. So I was like, I'm gonna buy this and play it someday. Someday I will play it. For me, the story is better when starting with 3. It's a prequel, but you'd probably get complaints in the comments not starting with 1. Probably safe at starting with 1. But But it could be interesting as well. I mean, I started with Resident Evil 4. That was my first Resident Evil game. And I ducked all of, you know, the comments about I should have started with 1. I don't remember if anyone mentioned that. It's like Drakengard games. Oh, I beat Dragon Quest. Oh, remake yesterday. It was good. Took me over 65 hours, post content included. Wow, 65 hours. Speaking of slashing combat games, what happened to your Devil May Cry journey? Yeah, about that! Y'all, I got bored. I was recording and I was like, yeah, that's it. How much did I play? I think I played like 3-4 hours and I was like, nah, this ain't for me. I need a game with a lot of story. And it just felt like it'll be more like hack and slash with minor story points. I mean, it looked cool, definitely. So maybe it's just, you know, like somebody else said in another one of my streams, that it is more like the combat is cool. Yeah, the Metal Gear 3 is telling the story of Naked Snake, also known as Big Boss, and then Solid Snake's story. Chronologically goes 3, 1, 2, 4. There are other games like 5 and Peace Walker, but many will think of those games as unnecessary to play. Aha! I told you those are not games to play for the story, and I should have listened! I should have listened! Oh dang, was that spoilers even? I'm probably, you know, not gonna remember it anyway. Bored? Well, guess there are not enough nipples in the game! It's more style than substance, those evil Devil May Cry games. You can try the latest one, that one has hot guys. Well, I saw one that I was like, ooh! It was the guy with black hair. Like immediately when I saw him, I was like, my eyes just whoop. That's the 5th one, right? They are the same but look better. Maybe I could try. But I think he was... The one that caught my eyes was a black-haired guy. Pretty long hair. And I think somebody mentioned his name in the comments, telling me that he was called V. I don't remember who said it, but he was called V. And I was like, okay, V! I'ma maybe play Devil May Cry just for you, V. And what if I end up hating the guy and I'll be like, well, you said that you're not good at stealth games. Yeah, I'm not really good with stealth in games, generally. I got the 5th one. I haven't passed the 3rd chapter. Got bored, very repetitive. Oh, that's what I felt with the first Devil May Cry game, so... But maybe I can go through it because of V. Maybe I can. Ouch. My leg. My kneecap. I like him too. Oh! Seems like we like the same. Mm. We should... Dang! I've been talking for like 2 hours. We should definitely start playing. That's how I felt about Assassin's Creed game. It's repetitive. Yeah, I've tried the Assassin's Creed games as well. And also repetitive. So I quit pretty quickly. But I also promised myself that if I record a game and I feel bored with it, I'm never gonna upload it to YouTube. Because I don't want to get people's hopes up and they'll be like, yes, she finally played this game and she's uploading it. And it only having like three videos and that's it. So y'all don't have to worry. Any game that you see is uploaded to YouTube, I will finish them. Yeah, you didn't start yet. I made myself a sandwich and hot chocolate. Yay! Sounds good. I played a lot of the first AG games because my brother kept getting them. Free games. If I remember correctly, he's a side character, the black hair guy, with a cane and tattoos. It's not playable. Well, you can tell me. Does he have a lot of content? Otherwise, you know, I might not have enough motivation to play Devil May Cry. Milos! Blasphemy! I found love and Deep Space very repetitive too. Too much naked men in the game! But that is so rare though! We've only like had fully clothed banners now. Not really. Better to see cutscenes. Aww! Dang! That's because you are only watching Slash reactions to Caleb in April! Hi, Wolf Boy! Square Enix has teased the sequel to Nier Automata in the 9th anniversary event. Yes! We got a to be continued! To be! To be! So maybe it is a continuation with 2B. I just realized. Okay, guys, I think we should start the game, or else this is gonna be a very, very long stream. I paused the music. And I already checked the scene, so it should... Okay, there. And we go there. Does everyone see the game? Is it visible? And also tell me if you hear the sound in the main menu that will soon come. Oh, here you should be able to hear music as well. Do we hear the music? OBS says there is music, but I always check with you guys. Yes, image and sound is okay. Great. And I'm also in view. Perfect. Well, as you can see, I tried to look a little bit like a maid today. Tried. Let's go. Hold on, start recording. Inspect memories. Most recent. To prove he's alive. Thank you very much, Shalev. Thank you. Good night. Sweet dreams. Also, maybe I should recap a little bit. There hasn't been a lot happening right now in the second story, but you know, there's this beast that I think is human. He just acts a lot like a beast because, you know, he's killed the people and that's how he feels now. Not a very likable character. Not a very likable character at all. And then we have the white-haired girl in this story who has a little bit of a different appearance now with her short hair. And she seems to be either, I'm thinking like this. Either she's trying to survive or she has some kind of a savior complex. Like she feels like she wants to save this beast. And I'm like, girl, just leave him to rot because he does not deserve it. He has killed way too many and he relishes in it. So I'm like, there's no way, like this man cannot redeem himself. There's nothing that he can do to redeem himself. I'm already like, but we'll see how this ends. We'll see how this ends. And we still have also Pauline. We have Pauline and we have this kid that she talked to who was really rude, but so funny. Like he's the most interesting one, I think, so far because, you know, it was funny. It was funny. And I'm also thinking like, what is this white-haired girl gonna do? And what is gonna happen when Pauline gets here? That's gonna be interesting. Will she just get killed off immediately? Or will she maybe try to kill Bestia? We'll see. He came from a faraway land, across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again. But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean that divided us, we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed stand between us was physical distance. I wonder if he's here yet. Oh, a flashback. Hello, my little ninja. What is that? Ninja. In what language is this? Ninja. Does somebody know? Or could somebody Google this? Hello, my little ninja. Or is it made up? Did the developers make this up? I'm just gonna wait and see if somebody knows what this means. Like, I can't go past it. Ninja. Should I Google it on my phone? Maybe it is just something that the story writer... It's Dutch, I think. Ah. Hi and welcome, Chicken Nugget. So, Dutch maybe. Okay, I will proceed. Conjun... Rabbit? It says it's the Dutch name for famous children? Huh? You know what? We'll go with rabbit. Miffy. Miffy the rabbit. Little rabbit. That is so cute! In Dutch. Oh, and this song! Y'all, this game has really interesting music. I love it. What has you so out of breath? To see you, maybe? Eek! Oh, don't scare me like that. Y'all, Pauline is so beautiful. And where did you pick up a word like Nintje? He's a merchant. He's been going around places. But I also like the merchant's vibe. Like, he looks handsome. I never took you for someone so pretentious. Haha, I'm sorry. And why do we not get a name for this merchant? Pauline, I think you need to say his name. You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. Ninche is something we call a child. Oh. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. Hehe. I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm? Or run into any kind of danger at all? No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine, without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. Raphael mentioned! Y'all, Raphael was mentioned. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise. You came back for me. And you kept yours and waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you and I don't mind waiting. Oh, she's so loyal. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. It felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face, recall the sound of your voice. But over time, I began to lose surety. Surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually look like? Is this truly the sound of your voice? Aw. You mean you almost forgot? Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that, in my profound love for you, my mind had created its own image. That's relatable. Like when you don't see a person for such a long time, sometimes you're just like, did the person look like this? Is my memory playing tricks on me, or... That perhaps my adoration had grown so strong, it had turned you into a transcendent beauty, like Cleopatra herself. Well, she is a beauty, but he's also beautiful. You must have made some unseemly friends. Some sea gangsters! You were never this much of a sweet talker. Maybe it's because, you know, he's been around, he saw other cultures, and you know how maybe some of them were more gentlemanly, and that's why she's like, oh, you were never like this. I bet you're disappointed though. Look at me, a homely woman you could find anywhere. Are you kidding me? You look gorgeous! Haha. For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please have mercy, or I'm liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. Aww. And right now, I'm feeling that stronger than ever. You seem to have found yourself a way with words. She's like, wait, you didn't have this much riz before. I imagine you had plenty of time to practice on other women. No! Why would you say that? I hope not, because merchant, I'ma have to. Goodness, you fiend. Fiend? Silas mentioned! For anyone who doesn't get the Sea God one and the Fiend one, it is from Love and Deep Space. Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine. Ah! They're not. God. Hey, now, don't throw a fit. You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with a few simple words. Huh? Did you say something? Ah, that's why the text was small. She spoke to herself. Who, me? No, not a thing! Hehe. Say, since you're finally back, how about we take a walk around town? You've taken care of all your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me? Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I will spend it with you. As much as time allows. Why did he repeat it? Oh, that made me anxious. Why did he repeat it? Well, we know what happened to him, basically. There's still no trace of him. It's been a week, and I've found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast. Oh, I love this song. But... excuse me, have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like. Sorry, never seen him. Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you've heard about anyone who might have seen him, I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? Sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work, but I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so their information has to be in error. I have to be the one to find him, to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. I've heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. The villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get the feeling they want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still closed off. Because of the war, I guess. I don't have time for people to be glum, though. Ah! The boy. Oh. I said ah. She said ah. It's that boy. He's at the shore again. Always alone. Javi. God have mercy. You again? What are you doing here? And always so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the seashore? Do you own the seashore, mister? Or little boy? Exactly what I just said. The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, then you're free to leave like last time. You sure are cheeky for an outsider. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. So will you? Nope. That's what this place is like now. Closed off. It is not kind to outsiders. You're really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him, to bring him home with me. Oh, she has such a strong resolve. Makes me feel so bad. Lady, you're... My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. Lady is... Pauline! Shh. Pauline, is this person you're looking for still alive? He is. He has to be. Is that so? Well, have fun with that. What did I think it was gonna be like? Okay, I'll help you find him. Duh. I doubt you're going to get any help though. Ah. He really left. Pauline, you and me, we were thinking the same. That maybe he would have some empathy and maybe help us. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He's alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe. Oh, he came back? Oh, I thought you left. Take it. Oh. You're ruining the scenery, pacing around on the beach. Is this an orange? That's so sweet! He's been rude, but this is a very sweet act. They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, the oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact. And you went to get one just for me? I just want to get rid of you! Sure! No? No? I think that's just an act. I think he's sweet. I think he might be very sweet, actually. Once you finish that, get lost, alright? Hehe. And she knows it too. Thanks, I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all. Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. He's like, I'm not being nice. Sure. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. Pauline, me and you. I'm really vibing with her. Like, we're in sync. And you were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Aww. Javi? What? My name. It's not Little Man, it's Javi. Alright then. Javier it is. No, not Javier, just Javi. I wonder if it's Javi or Javi. Javi or Javi? I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi, I really think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1. We'll have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. That, but I also think that Pauline is... She seems very nice, very kind. And maybe to a fault. No, I mean it, really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that, Javi? Maybe the villagers don't like him. I like him! Nothing you need to know, lady. Hey! We already told you our name! Bye and stay away from the shore. Hold on a second. What? Pauline. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Little man? I just added that. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you, and I think it'd be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Javi. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Javi. What the hell, lady? Did you hear a word I said? She's like, ah! I don't need any damn friends. And stay away from the beach. Nope, you will be my friend. Ain't happening. Wait, Javi! See you again. I'm not kidding, I will come back. He seems very lonely. He seems like he is ostracized by the villagers. And he doesn't wanna admit that he's alone and he doesn't have any friends. Like, he doesn't need anyone. Like, he can take care of himself. But we know that loneliness isn't so nice. I had actually, at first, been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I've ever had before. Because it was given with empathy. It was almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. Exactly. The empathy. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days I would ask my mom's friend, Orlando, to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginable huge chasm that keeps us apart, but at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it, because I was born along the seaside. He's not here today? I hope nothing happened. Javi, are you there? That's odd. Go look for him! Oh my god, what if something happened? What if they're bullying him? Oh, if the villagers are bullying him, y'all, I will strangle them. I can always find him here. Hey, Javi, where did you go? Oh, what? What happened? Ha ha ha, I can't believe you fell for that! Is it like a sand trap or something? And look at his face, he's like... Did we look alike? Pitfall? That's not very nice, Javi. Why would you do that to me? Because you won't stop following me around. Now you got to test it, at least. You have any idea how annoying that is? I mean, I feel him, definitely. Like, if he genuinely doesn't want to be persuaded, of course, that would be super annoying. But I feel like it's also a front. Like, he doesn't really want to be alone, but he doesn't want to ask for help or, like, ask for anyone to be his friend. As if he can deal with everything himself. But he's just a kid! That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. Is there something special about this beach? Wow, jerk. Hey! See, he doesn't like her crying. So, he definitely is empathic. Wait, you seriously crying? Maybe she acting, she's like... He's not gonna, you know, let a girl cry, right? Hey, don't cry. Just kidding! Y'all, he got her, she got him. I think they're kind of similar, you guys. They're kind of similar. I'm not crying. What? Come on, you were faking? You tricked me. You played the first meme prank, Javi. See, they are vibing. They are vibing. You really scared me there. I kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I mean, it does have a point. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Javi, I'll have more energy. Fun, eh? So you still haven't found him? No. You don't even know if the guy's alive or dead. Just... forget it. I'm out of here. Hold on a sec. Wait, did I miss something? Oh! Wait, she got hurt? Or what? She fell? Oh, maybe she's gonna use like, oh, I sprained my ankle because of this pitfall. Come on, you're not going to fool me again. Or maybe this time it's real. No, I'm not joking around, I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Wait there. Y'all, he's sweet! Huh? Come on, let me see your foot. Alright. Ankle swollen. At least learn to land properly. Yeah, if she knew she was about to land, maybe then. What? You're going to blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? Uh-huh. No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did. So he has friends. Or maybe they're not alive anymore. Or maybe he doesn't have any more friends because of something. Wait, I thought you didn't have friends, Javi. Oh, shut your damn mouth. I'm going to bandage your ankle. And soon he'll be like, and I'll bandage your mouth if you continue. Oh, I see. You went to get a bandage for me. Thank you. It was my fault anyway. Hehe. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some. Really? It looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady. Pauline. Quit that. What do you mean not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? Not suitable? What do you mean? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. Aww. He's even thinking about it in this way. He's very perceptive for his age, I think. You think so? But you gave it to me, Jabby. I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Jabby, do you not like this village? The only thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean? It's the one thing that doesn't change, no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see. You like the ocean too, Javi. I just don't have anything else to like. Oh, there you go again. Oh, I've got an idea. Javi! What now? A rowboat! I want to take a ride in a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed the one tied up over there for a little bit? I doubt anyone would care if it's just for a little. Can you row, though, lady? She's gonna be like, no, but I assume you can. You'll do the rowing, Javi. Ah! Oh. I'm telling you guys, me and Pauline, we're like this. We're in sync too much right now. Huh? Why me? Because you're the guy. Probably. What's the big deal? The water is mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go! Give me a hand, Javi. God, you are one cheeky outsider. I really like their interactions. Oh, she's so pretty! Oh my gosh, look at her! She's so beautiful. So pretty. The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach. Wouldn't you say? You think so? All the same to me. No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek. I'm not getting any of that. You're way too perceptive, lady. Am I? Close your eyes, Javi, and feel the breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes. No, I'm not going to. What? Why not? I just don't want to do what you tell me. Okay then. Don't close your eyes, Javi. Do this instead. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. Oh, no need to be petty. The sea is not always so kind. Oh, maybe something happened out on the sea. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can in the blink of an eye become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. What? The ocean is a scary thing. You know what? I agree with you, Javi. The ocean is scary because it is so vast. It's nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against. You're right. And I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refuse to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes, on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy. I'm not so sure about that. I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. This soft breeze, these calm waves, they saved him. I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. He was always looking far into the distance, out across the water. His head held high, a stern, unwavering look in his eyes. I'm assuming he's your lover? Yes. He's very dear to me, and I love him deeply. Oh, I see. He was really fond of the sea by my hometown. You live in a decent town, huh? Yep, it's wonderful. It's so peaceful, and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime. Visit your home? Yeah, the ocean there is really pretty too. The colors are a little deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. I'd love for you to come and visit. We can go see all sorts of things. There's this shop that sells great ham sandwiches. I don't have the money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or if you're interested at all, I could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Javi. If you don't want to stay here, that is. Along with the guy you're looking for? Yep, I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Like, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying because she has such a positive outlook. And also the way she said that everyone in her town is so nice, like everyone, that is also like a positive outlook. And she thinks that she will also find her man alive. Like, she's very optimistic. And he seems very, very like realistic. Like he knows, and he has probably been through some really bad stuff as well. So that's probably why he's telling her that she sounds like a child, because it sounds like she hasn't ever been through something, you know, bad. Huh? Nothing. I doubt I could even get permission to leave. What? You need permission? Permission? Oh, right. Parents? Are your parents pretty strict, Javi? No. I'm getting the feeling that he doesn't have parents. They're dead. Both my mom and dad. What? And we heard that sound. Did you guys hear? It was that sound, you know, when every time Bestia was talking. They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They try to work me like a horse, though. So I sneak out here when I get the chance. What? Was it in the war? The war? What are you talking about, lady? Huh? Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago? There was a war, yes. But no soldiers ever reached this village. What? Then why would they be killed? Oh! Did the parents go to where Bestia is and he killed them? It was the beast! The beast? Yes, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. I'm wondering, is it the beast Bestia that we know of? Or is it, we've seen two beasts. But I'm thinking that beast might just be another word for a man going berserk. Because when the white-haired girl was touching his face, it was explained that she saw his face, right? The peace, my family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village, everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything and then he disappeared. That man, that Bestia destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. Because he says him as well. And to a beast, an actual beast, I don't think you would really give it a gender like this. They go through their days like lifeless dolls, enveloped in this storm cloud of terror. Bestia. A murderous beast. So the grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war? It's because a beast has been killing people? A beast? Why would... But... Hey, Javi. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? There were all sorts. Like one who stopped by on the road to somewhere else. And an international trader on his way to purchase goods. We hear this sound again! This sound we only heard, or only ever hear with the beast. So it's like the story is telling us that Javi met the actual beast. I could be tripping. I could be tripping. Oh my gosh. You guys, this is getting really interesting. Oh. I was just drinking my water. Hold on. I just want to see who's here. Hi, Mike. Hi, David Smith. Water. Water, 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 water. I just need some water. Just some water. Ah. Will they attack me again? No, if I ask, did they look like they were open to requests? No, they tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hoes and knives and sticks and I don't know. Things I didn't even recognize. They hit me with them. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. I'm on the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. It hurts. I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me any water? Why? Why not? Because I'm a bestia? Because I'm a beast. Because I don't need to live. Because I don't deserve to live. Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore, but I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can take it. I can take it. I can take it. Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well. A well. I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? It's like he lost himself completely. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I have no memories. I have nothing. I'm a beast. A newborn beast. I'm thinking that it might be because of the killing. Like, because of the killing, he just spiraled and it's been like so traumatic for him. Like, he's having a whole identity crisis after it. So his memories are just slowly getting like repressed. What is this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough. There was something. There is something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what this is, what to do with it, what it's for. I know that with this, I can fight on equal footing with them. A beast, 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 I'm a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. Okay, so he found something red and something that could be swing. But I want to live, which means I have only one option, only one way, only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food, I can get that. I can get anything. I'm thinking our bestia in the beginning was already in that mansion. This bestia is outside, searching for water and food. Could this be prior? Or something happened when he went out? Uh-oh. Who could that be at this time of night? Who's there? You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. These are dangerous times. You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in. That we should have to fear our own lives in this little village. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to be soon enough. Ah, you just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. This is rather strange. What's going on, Dad? Oh, did the noise wake you? There's nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon. Whoa! The door! Huh? Uh-oh. What's... Mom? Javi! Look away! Why is the bestia... Run! You hear me! Get out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you... What is this? What's going on? So it was a dagger the bestia got. Why? There's blood. Why? It can't be. What the... How did this... Why? Mom? Dad? Bestia. Bestia! The bestia! You... Why would you... What? Uh-oh. What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. A nightmare? Or, you know, he's thinking back of what happened. Would you like me to fetch you some water? Water. Y'all, she is way too nice to this bestia. I think that she might have some kind of savior complex. Don't touch me. Keep your hands off me. Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it. You. Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before. Show yourself. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself. And if I did? What would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood. To instill fear. To live. In the face of your desire. Others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort? Shut up, shut up, shut up! I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die. Yes, yes indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. Still a dream? Hehe. You'll kill a child's mother and father. Seems like he's still dreaming, or he's like seeing things. As he stands there watching. They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village. Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please get a hold of yourself. Silence. Stop talking. Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who will kill anyone. Calm down. It's all right. Everything's all right. It's all right. I'm a beast. Beasts kill, and so I kill. Breathe slower. I will not harm you, and you will not harm me. It's all right. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I'm not afraid of you. Y'all, this girl is way too nice. This is brilliant. What are you clinging on to this woman for? Is that the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you're a beast. You've always been one, haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! It's all right. I'm right here. I'm right here. Can I trust you? Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces. Uh-oh. We met 3 years ago. I thought for sure I would get burned. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. Ah, summer. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember that day clear as crystal. Ah yes, I have to say, the food here is spectacular. and I love that they give you so much meat. Though I thought my gut would explode the first time I saw it, ha ha ha. Wouldn't you say, son? Indeed, yes it is. By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. Haha. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you never forget it. I'd like to bring the entire cuisine back with me, if I could. This is the first time we've seen you in how long, and you're talking about food? The first thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the seaside still open? For goodness sake. Is your heart made out of stone? What would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about market developments and our spices inventory? That's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. My dad loves this seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Though always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering. Today, however, is awkward. Go on, son, dig in. You can't find food this good back home. As you say. Every course the table is lined with meat, meat, meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. At this rate, I might turn into meat myself. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef, maybe, if the meal keeps on like this. Just how much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you? Come now, we're out as a family. You could stand to be a little more pleasant. And who do you think is making me unpleasant? Well, this is awkward. No. From time to time, our eyes meet. But every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also a trader. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Hey, Dad, are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town. Yes. Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post. Oh, okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised. What do you want me to do? It's work, and it has to be done. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh yes, Pauline. If you're going on a walk, bring him along. And she was like, he looks scary. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me day in and day out. What? Oh no, hold on now. Could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too. What's the big deal? You want to know about an area? Ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son. But I couldn't. You don't mind, do you, Pauline? Oh, if you say it like that. Not at all. God, you're the most inconsiderate man, Mom says, then leans in and whispers to me. Listen to me. Do not let your guard down around a foreign man. My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner. And the man he brought to lunch is from the same country. What? It doesn't matter. A man is a man. This is a park. She's like, this is a park. Indeed it is. It is a park. My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park? No, just no. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? But I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much of anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much, and he's got this perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner. And that she did. At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I am still technically his guide. I've got to try a little harder, though I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain! Was that any better? She's like, there's a park! There's a fountain! There is, indeed, a fountain. There's a fountain again. No, seriously. Pauline? He has eyes. I'm sorry. I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead. No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town beside someone like me. Why would he say that? What? No, that's not it at all. Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Is it because... Did he say that because... he's a foreigner? Like, what kind of town is this? Aww. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do? The places you normally go. Do you really want to see that? I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see it for what it is, instead of what makes good sightseeing. Alright then. I often get ham sandwiches from the shops near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there. See the butcher shop and the bakery next to it? I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for. Haha, but you just had a huge lunch. I'm not getting one right now. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply any such thing. I like their interaction. It's sweet. Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? And this is where she's like, he don't seem very scary to me anymore. He did. It was a small one, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious. But it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Why would she say that? It's not like it matters. Is it because maybe they have some like stereotypes of men of a certain origin have a stern face? Maybe it's something like that. Maybe, just maybe we'll be able to get along, even just a little bit. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Sure, go right ahead. Could you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious. He probably doesn't know very much himself. What? About his own homeland? Some don't. Oh! Spill the tea! I wanna know! What do you... How about that fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. Oh, why are you switching the subject? I wanna know. At the spot you say you like to sit. Oh, okay. What was that just now? Did he dodge my question? Is there something there he doesn't want to get into? From this angle, it looks like the fountain's sitting atop the ocean. Yeah, it does. It does. If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here. No, I like this view. The sea's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it. The sea's a different color than the fountain? It is, in fact. The sea is often changing colors itself, but out on the water it can be easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds, or deep blue like sapphire, or almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many expressions. Huh? I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad and get him to take me out on his ship. You have quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship. You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. You want to see for yourself that the world extends. I want to see for myself that the world extends beyond this town. Ah, that's a fine ambition. Hopefully, the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease. He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble, the way he looks out at the sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. She's like, no man will deceive me. He's a foreign man, and I'm simply his guide. She about to fall head over heels. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation. And she's like, I can't handle a long-distance relationship. But then her future self is like, ah, dang, I fell for it. By the way, pardon me, yes? That outfit you're wearing. What this? Oh yes, it's absolutely splendid. Hehe, my dad brought it back for me. It's of a peculiar design, with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, oh my. Oh my, I said. It's so pretty. I want to show it off to everyone. I see. Oh, it's just so magnificent. I want to know what he was about to say about it. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in that head of his than meat. Actually, I brought back that outfit. It was him? Huh? When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter. So wait, he picked this out? Dang boy! Okay, he got style. I mean, he's also stylish. I like this dress. I thought it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. Oh, that's so nice! I'm delighted it's to your liking. Oh! Oh, I love it even more! I thought her outfit was pretty before, but now I'm like, yes! That's even more lovely that it is from her lover. What? Oh, hold on a second. Yes? So you're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you? And you had them made for me? Indeed. And completely oblivious, here I'm wearing them now. More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch. Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand. I feel ya. But this is so cute. So cute. But I thought you liked them. I do indeed, but having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but I was relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you. Oh! This is cute! This is cute! Ah! He says with a smile. He's always standing up perfectly straight, always looking stern and no nonsense. And he kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I'm going to change. To go now! What? I'm going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds, so just wait here. 5 seconds is infeasible, yeah. Oh God, help me, Mom! I really, really need your help. Because my heart just skipped a beat. She's like, what is this feeling? For a foreign man. Oh, is that so? Very well done. Oh no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. Don't worry about me. I'll keep safe. Goodbye. And we're back. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. It killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it. Fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first, I thought their fear was of the beast returning. But that's not quite right. Their troubles with the beast are in fact still ongoing. Javi. Hey, I hear you were asking around about the beast. Yeah. Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. Though I guess you are leaving in a few days. People going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it? Huh? After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, the beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And even as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. The people of the village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping villagers. That's right. This village is under the beast's curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown, where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve. Javi. What? I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does... I won't tell you. She wants to go to the beast! Yeah, she about to die. Why not? They told me that you would know where the beast is, Javi. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast. What? Sure you didn't mishear him? No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it, found its den, and then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Javi. But you brushed me off, said you didn't know anything, said that I should talk to someone else, when in reality, you know more about it than anyone else. But he knows what kind of danger you will be in. Tell me why. Why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information. Were you enjoying yourself? I'm thinking that he's protecting her by not telling her. Tell me, why are you always so mean to me? Calm down, lady! Shut the hell up! Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. What did the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? That the kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents? That he's a damn coward? I'm sure you heard that one plenty from everyone. And now you think that I'm a coward too. I don't... Yeah, it's true. I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back, I saw it slip into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. It murdered my mom and dad. It murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia, but I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move. Javi. Yeah, that's right. I was a coward. I watched as it killed my parents, and even followed it home. But I couldn't do anything. But you're just a kid! Anything except run, flee, screaming in terror. That was all I could do. Javi, that doesn't make you a coward. If the beast really was that terrifying. But I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted. Who cares about the rest of the village? You would have died. For someone to eradicate the bestia. It doesn't have to be you, you're just a kid. When I came back, having accomplished nothing, everyone was so harsh. You coward, what did you even go out there for? Constant ridicule. Y'all, these people, you go beat that beast up yourself. Imagining a kid. What right do they have to? If they really want him gone, they could all go together and... No one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. But no one has the guts to take that initiative. It could have been me, but... The moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean? Huh? That I didn't tell you where the beast dwells? Do you think that was just me harassing you? I've seen the beast. I know how scary it is, and I know how dangerous it is. And you think I'd tell you where it is? I love this kid! Y'all! Nothing better happened to this kid! I know good and well what you're thinking. That the guy you're looking for might have been taken by him. And you want to go to its den to see if he's there. Knowing that, do you really think I'd tell you? If you go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to that guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. And he's right. Just take him to your hometown, Pauline. Forget about your lover boy. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive, Javi. Which means there's no saying for sure either way. That's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast then. I want to know for sure. Whether he's alive or dead. Dang, this girl is loyal. Like, loyal to a fault. Somewhere in a little corner of my heart, part of me thinks that he might just actually be dead. I have to have faith. But I'm so close to cracking. To thinking he won't ever come back to me. Reversed roles. Silent Hill style. Then, why don't you just give up on him already? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever until I die an old lady about whether or not he's still alive. That's how my life will end. You want closure. You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? And even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing it? Right. Which is why I want to at least follow my possible leads. There might not be anything saying he's there, but it is true that remains of the ship he was on washed up in this village. If he wandered the area and ended up at the beast's den, where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Javi, tell me where the beast dwells. Make this the last time. Even if you find no trace of him at the beast's den, even if you don't figure out whether he's alive or dead, you'll give up your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. Y'all. Javi is trying to protect Pauline. He's such a sweet kid and has such a traumatic backstory. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching. Keep going to dangerous places. Keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. To stop, go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. If you can promise me that, I'll tell you where the beast's den is. Okay, I promise. This will be the last place I look. 2 more things. First, I'm going with you. Wait, I'm happy, but I'm so worried. I'm happy, but I'm so worried. Y'all, if anything happens to Javi... I'm worried. What? But I thought... Isn't it dangerous? Exactly. I can't let you go alone. Javi. I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid. Alright. Fine. And the other one is... You will not enter the den. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, now I'm worried. Now I'm worried. What? Is he saying that he's gonna enter and search for the person for her sake? I hope you're not telling us that, Javi. I hope you're telling us to, you know, just be around the area, like in a treehouse or something, just, you know, have binoculars and checking out the den. You're not saying you're gonna be the one, right? Oh my gosh, guys, no! You don't understand just how dangerous the beast is. I hope I'm wrong. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let the beast find you. You just examine the den from the outside. Yes, good idea. And when you're done, back to the village. Understood? You need to promise me this. Okay. Something tells me that she's gonna just run in there. Or he's gonna feel bad and he's gonna go in and check. Oh, right. One more thing. Huh? I thought it was just 2 things. This is less of a promise and more something that would be nice. I decided when we make it back to the village, I actually would like if you could take me to your hometown. Okay, I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry. Hi, Niels. Let's see, anyone else that I missed? Hi, Siglis. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out if anything happens to this sweetheart Javi. Like, I can't even read this without getting teary-eyed. Oh my gosh. Javi, I'll figure out some way to get permission. And I'll do my best to not be a burden on you. Oh, you're never! I'm still just a kid, and there's not a whole lot I can do, even in a better place. But I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. So, there's that. Yes, of course I will. We'll go back to my hometown together, and I'll show you all around. Ugh, my eyes. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh my gosh. What do I get for becoming a YouTube member? Well, if I have like exclusive videos, and if I schedule videos like I can schedule videos for only members, so members will see them before anyone else. Other than that, I don't know what more. But if you have, and also there's a membership area where I can do posts, but I haven't done many posts actually there, which I should maybe. I'm spending most of my time on Discord. But if anyone has like an idea what I can do for the member section, maybe do member streams. That could be something. JRPG are getting to you, Bea. Think positive. Y'all, I'm so worried. I'm so worried. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab some water. And I'm gonna actually grab some tissues because I don't know. I'm so worried. I'm so freaking worried. And a quick bathroom break. There, I'm ready. And I got papers. I really locked myself into this place. Like, I need to climb into my chair. Oh yeah, right, Mike. It's also the emojis. The emojis can also only be used if you're a member. That too, right. Pretty sure her real name is Slashterpiece Gaming. Oh, you got me. Bea is nickname for her full name. Yep. But I'm keeping my full name a secret. Some maybe can guess it. I don't know. Since these 3 letters are in it, but the reason why I'm not saying my real name is because in Sweden, unfortunately, it is really easy to, you know, stalk someone if you know name, basically name, age, and city. So that's why I don't say city either. Because in Sweden, if you can basically just put in someone's name and the city and be like, oh, this is where they live, and it'll also say, if you live in an apartment, it will also say which floor it is and which door it is. So I'm like, Sweden, y'all are not doing very good. We'll see. I know that there's been like talks about not having that public, but right now in Sweden you can just basically search someone up. And in my previous job I had to remove my my name badge because people were searching me up. So they were DMing me, but in real life. And that was a little bit scary. Why is that information so easy to get? Beats me. Like, I think I always thought that it was super freaking unsafe to have it like that. But yeah, I think, and some people say that, oh well, it's like that for everyone then. And you can't really go private. You can't message these sites and say that you don't want your information. If they do, they're just gonna have it locked behind like a members wall. But it's easy. You just have to like make an account and then you can see like everything. Like you can see if a person has a car, how many pets the person has. I'm like, if the person is married, like everything. Yeah, you don't need to give too many details of your life. It's best if you play it safe. That's what I'm trying to do. And that's also why I don't say too much to my acquaintances or friends. The only ones who know about my YouTube is my best friends, my family, and a colleague that retired, because I trust him. So he would never say anything. I actually never knew your nickname for most of the time I knew you. It's only when I see someone in chat saying Bea, but I'm too used to Slash now. Wow, being a private detective there is really easy then. Yup. So if someone knows your name, it would take them like 5 seconds to learn your shoe size. That's scary. Well, they might get shoe size in there as well. Like one day they might get shoe size in there as well. But it's like it's so easy to stalk someone in Sweden. It's kind of insane. I don't know much about the history of your country, but does it have anything to do with the historical principle of public access to official documents? Yeah. And you can also like search up if you want to see somebody's. You can see somebody if somebody has like a criminal record, and you can, and that is good actually. And you can check someone's identity number as well. That is crazy. And then salary as well, like where they work and salary. I think beside my name. Oh wait, I missed one of your messages. My real name is actually also Nils. I'm too bad at making up new names. In the past I was called Mr. Slow and Cool, but I changed that back again after I started speedrunning. Yeah! Now you're Speed and Cool. I think beside my name I didn't share that much information about myself too. I don't use that much social media as well. Well, it's also like my private social medias. Like, I don't use my real name there either. Or any, like, I don't have my real name on like PlayStation, nor like Nintendo Switch, like nothing. I usually have just made up things, or now when I have a YouTube channel, I use that. What, the salary? They don't have ransoms in Sweden? Yeah, unfortunately, we can't pay people off. I have no problem telling my real name, but my two surnames are not common, not even separately. Yeah. I think my name... it's common, but also not. And in my age range, no. Sweden is also more digital than most countries, right? Yep, it is. I just have my real name as my username for everything, like a complete moron. Exactly, glad I don't live in Sweden. You say that, and then, what if you're in Sweden in 5 years or 10 years? You never know. My godfather also lives in Sweden. I visit him from time to time. Ah. So what do you think about Sweden? I thought your real name was Vivi. No, that's his turtle's name. If I was ever in Sweden, I'd change my name to not Daryl. Vivi Daryl. Does Vivi have a last name? Well, my username is my name, and my last name is really uncommon here. It's a very common name in Spain, but not here in Mexico. I don't think it's usual to be able to find so much about a person online. Maybe it's a skill issue on my part. Vivi Omitier. Oh, Omitier or Nitier. Ah. You can change it to that, Daryl. Well, I do keep myself mostly private because I have had a stalker history, which I'm not gonna go into. But yeah, so I'm more careful now than ever. But where I'm from, it's not easy to find information about someone. Finding where they live is almost impossible unless they say, I wish it was more like that here. But sometimes it's good. Because I remember in my last workplace, my previous workplace, there was this kid who lost his grandpa. So he came just like, the tears were just streaming down his face. He just came over to me and told me that he lost his grandpa. So I went around with him just hand in hand and we were looking for his grandpa. And I was like, do you see him like anywhere? We were walking for like 15 minutes maybe. And then I was like, I need to search him up. I was like, let's go to the cashier. So we were at the cashier, and they didn't have this thing, working. You know, the thing where you can just call out stuff. It wasn't working. So I looked up one of the sites where you can search people up. So I was like, well, do you know your grandpa's first name and surname? And he was like, yeah. So I searched up his grandpa, and his phone number was there as well. Yeah, also the phone numbers are also there. So I just called him and told the grandpa that the kid was at the cashier. So there's moments like that as well, when you're not doing anything weird. Most girls have a stalker history, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I know too many with a similar story. Even though some people suggested I should be called Final Fantasy 13 God, because I have a couple of world records in Final Fantasy 13 speedruns. Woo! That's so cool! I have a nickname, but it has my real name in it, so I don't use it online. SB are my initials, so on YouTube I just use that. In these modern days, you must always be careful, especially if you had experience with stalkers, but yeah, yep. In my country, Germany, a lot of things are still analog. The pandemic actually made us realize how much behind on digitalization we are. Yeah, that's why I feel like Sweden is very like ahead when it comes to having everything like digitalized. Like most of the stores too, like you can't use cash. Like you have to have cards. You have to have cards, or there's like the Swedish app that you can pay with. I thought first time when I went to Japan, I thought that they would be like maybe the same, but no. They're not digital like at all. I have a friend who lives there, and she says that when she went to get like her bank card or a new phone number and such, she has to bring with her this kind of stamp like thing with her signature, and she forgot it once, and she wasn't able to get her like phone number or whatever it was. So she had to go back home and get it because she has to stamp it with her signature stamp. So I was like, huh, what a hassle. Can't it just be done like digitally? Like 99% of everything can be done like digitally in Sweden. That's what I feel like. Might be forgetting something, but almost everything. Should we continue? I'm just gonna drink a little bit of water and then we'll continue with the story because it's so interesting. Oh my gosh, if something happens to this sweetheart. I feel like I'm maybe gonna be mad at Pauline if something happens to Javi. But it depends. It depends on what happens. In 2023, I had it that my PC and our university was hacked too. So after that we used like for a year. A lot of things analog again until the servers worked again. Yeah. It can really mess something up getting hacked like that. The entire infrastructure just being compromised. The primary problem with too much digital is you give up a lot of personal details and control to corporations and or government. Yes. You are very right about that. Get those tissues ready. I hope we won't be needing them. I hope it's gonna be happy tears. I hope it's gonna be happy tears. I just want to see the both of them go back to Pauline's country and just live life. Wait, did I read that? Hold on. Oh, yes, of course I will. We'll go back to my country, to my hometown together, and I'll show you all around. You can get some great ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them together in the park. She really likes these ham sandwiches. You've told me that already. Oh, look at him smiling! Y'all, he's such a sweet kid. Huh. Are you ever not hungry, lady? Ah, now he's laughing! Oh my gosh! Y'all, if anything happens... Y'all, I feel the same with Javi as I felt with Mel. If anything happens... Although Mel was traumatized. Poor boy. You laughed. You just laughed, Javi. Whoa, back off. I did not laugh. Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh, Javi. Come on, do it again. Go on, like this. Just shut up, stay back. Stop it, don't touch my cheeks. Bah, I want to see it again. They feel like siblings. I love this. I'm not your plaything. Hehehe. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark. You will keep your promises, and you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise. Thank you, Javi. I don't need your thanks. Thank you. That thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast den is, but because I can see that Javi is trying to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. I always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. I certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Why does this feel like a flashback? Like Pauline is like... She already knows the truth, but this sentence, I'll probably continue loving him. What do you mean? Of course, you can still love somebody who's dead, but why does this sentence sound like this is a future sentence? And she's saying that she will continue loving. Hold on. Will she like find his corpse and be like, I still love you, and you know, go all crazy? What if he's a zombie and she's like, I still love you, I want to be with you, I'm not leaving? Is anyone else getting this? Or am I delulu? Am I tripping? Nevertheless, Javi's words resonated comfortingly with me. I can see, if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. That's what he did for me. I will make this the last time, my final attempt to find him. And now we're back again. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's something with the translation, I don't know. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's still alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path. Y'all, I'm not gonna be surprised if anything happens. Because the first story was wild. So this is probably also gonna be wild. Master. Ah, you have awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance, and you would not respond to anything I said. Hehe, I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Oh yes, I did not let go of it. For if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say? You saw them? Those images were not shown to you by me. If you saw something, then it was by your own powers. But if you think about it, that is nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should in all actuality be able to do anything I can do by yourself, master. So it is very possible you could have knowledge that I do not. Now let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. Oh my gosh, I'm worried. He was like a cracked glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for, and cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if the two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would on occasion stare into empty space and shout, cover his ears, and groan. One day he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. I assume he did not want to see his beastly self. More. There's more. There's still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes. They all show my reflection. What are you doing? I have no need of anything that reflects me. You can understand that, can't you? Why? You're going to cut your hands like that. Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Bestia. She stretched her spindly fingers out toward the beast's rugged hands. His hands were wet with blood from his frenzied attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house. Look at all these cuts. Stop. You're going to dirty your hands. Get back. No, I will not. It's no use. No matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell another story. Not just the mirrors. Everything reflective shouts beast at me angrily. Look at how precarious I am. It's hideous, pitiful. I thought it was all over when I protected you from the beast, but that image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging on to me. I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast. Voice? Whose voice? So you don't know. So you can't hear it. You are fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception. Fighting? No, if only it were a fight. It speaks the undeniable truth. As I have said before, you are not a beast. You look like me, I'm certain of it. Your eyes. What? Your red eyes. They show you nothing, but they show me what I am. Girl, I'm worried. This guy about to pluck out the beads in your skull because he can see his reflection in your eyes. I hope I am wrong. But girl, I'm worried for you. Get the frick out of here. You cannot save him. You're being delulu if you think you can save this man. Like, trick him and then leave. Y'all. I don't know why she is still here. Maybe there's some kind of reason that I haven't figured out yet. Maybe there is something in this mansion that she needs, but she needs to wait to find it. Or she is naive and thinks that she can save him. Save him from losing himself completely. I mean, this is too much of a project. Girl, just leave. Oh my gosh. They show me the difference between us. Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, if you can see in them your reflection, then you are welcome to destroy them. Girl, are you insane? I hope she's like faking. Like she's just like, he's not gonna do it, so I'm saying this. She just like, maybe she just says this to make him trust her. So he'll be like, oh, she even said that I could do that. Or she's so freaking naive. Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need of them after all. Why would you go so far from me? The voice says that you're laughing at me. That deep down you ridicule me. Do you believe that? After all the time we've spent together? I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence. I believe in you. I think I believe in you. But I find myself wavering. I'm losing sight of myself and of you. Of everything. Oh. Girl. Out of this house. In all my memories, I'm a beast. The voice says I was always this way. Which I suppose means I'm a beast. I can't be anything but. Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not want to make another mistake. To do something like run away. Because I'm so weak-willed. I do not understand this woman. She's so pure-hearted, so beautiful, like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why am I losing my grip on everything? Are words not enough to convince you? What? Are words not enough to convince you that you are not a beast? Then see for yourself, feel for yourself, that there is but one difference between us. What are you doing? I assume our skin and our hair and our eyes are different colors, but those do not count as a difference. The only thing that differs between us is our sex. Hold on. In his utter shock, Bestia was frozen in place. And he was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in the forlorn mansion. Is she undressing? What is happening? What fabric? Girl! She had placed her hand on the sleeves of her garments and begun to disrobe. Girl! What the? What exactly is this gonna prove? What is this gonna prove? Y'all. Okay, y'all. The white-haired girl is starting to annoy me. And I don't get easily annoyed. Like, she's doing too much. This guy is a killer. He doesn't regret it. He's horrific. I don't know what you're trying to do. Trying to be some kind of saint, trying to save him. Before long, gaze up on me. She was oh. Y'all, she's doing too much. Like, is she trying to seduce him now? What is she doing? Is she trying to, like, in some kind of wicked way, just some twisted way, trying to switch his aggressive side to a more, like, sexual one? Like, instead of getting that violent release? Girl, you're doing too much. She was standing there, completely undressed. Her body was incomparably beautiful. Slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. The sight of her was impressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. See for yourself. This was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl unclothed. Though they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it toward her. Girl! What? What in the crazy... Thank you, Nils, for becoming a member, and welcome to the club. Is anyone else thinking that this is freaking crazy? Like, anyone else getting annoyed with... They both need therapy, yes. He's not a killer bear. Maybe he's just misunderstood. Yeah, sure. If it was once. Can you guys imagine a fanfic of Slash and Bestia? Don't give them any ideas. Yo, I'd be out of here. I'd be out of here so quick. She's trying to find love in a hopeless place, Bea. Thank you so much for the support, Niels. I very much appreciate it. No, this is normal everyday conversation. Me, I do. Not really, I think it's hot. Slash is really into fanfics. Yes, I am! Yes, I am. I love fanfics. Okay, let's continue this. Let's continue this. What the frick? Y'all, if this girl think it's a good idea to sleep her way out of trouble, I think she's in for trouble. I'd be like, before a man like this touches me, I'd be out the window. Fifth floor, 12th floor, I'd be out the window. Nah. You will not catch me fraternizing with this kind of man. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curve of her shoulder, down her arm, and pressed it against her chest firmly enough for him to feel her beating heart. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Hey. Is there any man for whom the touch of a woman's skin would not? Especially one so beautiful as her. However, he was not aroused. You tried! I told you! This wouldn't work! Maybe he kills her! Girl, run! Why do you think that was? Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. I don't know, because he can't get it up? What? I don't know. You tell me! Are you crying? Could you smile for me? Y'all, he's so creepy! Oh, he's so creepy. What? I want to see your smile. Like this? In my head, this looks super creepy. Sometimes I hate that I visualize everything. Because this in my head looks super creepy. I'm not sure I'm doing a good job. No, you're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. It calms me, warms my heart. Girl, that's all it took, and you just ripped your... Do less. Do less. Oh, my goodness. Y'all. Now she's gonna be like, that's all I had to do? I can't with her. I think I know someone, somewhere, who has that same smile. Excuse me? Who do you remember? No, I think my thoughts are going wild. Should I say what I'm thinking? Maybe it doesn't make sense. No. Why would it cut from that to like a flashback? Is Bestia this dude? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. It might be that we just jumped and we have a flashback from Pauline's POV. Thank you for seeing me off. Don't mention it. I learned so much about this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. But now I'm like, he died, didn't he? But there's several bestias. Maybe a killer is a bestia. So everyone we can come across that is a killer is a bestia. Oh wait, did I don't think I read that. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. I wonder... Huh? I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a poor town, so it's always been there for me. This huge, never-ending, expansive, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single measly little human like me to cross. It's so pretty. It is. I feel like I understand why you like the sea. But right now, I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why he didn't make the world smaller. I'm sorry, I'm talking nonsense. Not at all. I'll probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job. And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again? Haha, quite likely. And I bet it'll be mostly meat too. Was your stomach able to handle it? I'll train up for next time. Hehe. Well, she smiles all the time. So this might actually be Bestia's memory. Or is there a third party that is watching them? Maybe someone who was jealous of the two of them getting along. Your ship is going to embark soon. Yeah. Will people get mad you're not helping them prepare? Most likely. Then you should hurry off. Yeah. Pauline. I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around. Is that all? No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this. I'd like you to tell me. I'd feel better if you turned me down. What? My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. I probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. Who cares? Come over there. Come over to Pauline. You'll make it stable together. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So, you're right. There's nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed as well. But I've fallen for you. The way you look staring out at sea, the shape of your lips when you smile at me, the kindness in your voice. The more time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. Please let me be wrong on this. Please let me be wrong on, on two things. I want to be wrong on anything bad happening to Javi. I want to be wrong on that. And I want to be wrong on the theory that my head just cooked up. That this guy, Pauline's lover boy, could be our bestia. I mean, he did have a dagger as well. And the bestia at the sea found something that he could swing, something red that he could swing. You know what? Let's just continue. Let's just continue. I might be jumping to conclusions. The whole world could separate us. And these feelings would not change. Well, damn. You beat me to it. Yeah, please let me be wrong. If I'd waited, I don't think you would have ever gotten to it. I'll say it myself too. I love you, Pauline. So quick too. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I promise, we will meet again. I promise, I'll be waiting. Thank you. It's visible in both of our eyes. This love, strong enough to wash away all our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day, in each of our eyes, mine and his. Did you hear something? Huh? It sounded like someone's voice. I didn't hear anything. Maybe it was Pauline's memory. We'll see. Must have been your imagination. Oh. You want to turn back, lady? Huh? You're looking nervous. I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. But there is one thing. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. This again? Lady is so distant. I don't like being called that. So call me Pauline. Polly? That's cute! How's that? Can I call you Polly? Oh, come on! I'd really rather you called me Pauline. But you just got a nickname! I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or sister. But Polly makes it sound like I'm the younger one. I'm not your brother, and I'm not a child. You called yourself a kid yesterday, though. When it's convenient! That's not what I meant. Oh, fine. You can call me Polly. It's not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady Javi. Haha, then that's what I'll do. Ah, you laughed! Be quiet. You're no fun. There's a mansion up ahead, standing atop the cliff. I can't say why exactly, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? It feels out of place in this area, and something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal and could disappear at any moment. What if it does? No, I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, that was stupid of me to say. It's okay. We still can't see the mansion Jav is talking about from here. Just dense, overgrown forest. But for some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me, and at the same time, I feel like I could burst into tears. Not out of fear, but familiarity. Familiarity? I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all for me to find familiar. Why then? I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this? I am. You agreed not to go inside. Don't break that promise. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry for putting you through this, making you relive unpleasant memories. But thank you for accompanying me when you have nothing to gain from it. Don't worry, I'll just look around. I highly doubt this. I'm only searching for a sign he was there. And when I'm done, we'll return to the village together. All right. Okay. Now let's go. We push our way through the dark, dense woods. And then, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appears before us. It rests quietly upon a cliff, against a backdrop of emerald ocean. Now, Emerald Ocean! Didn't the merchant, her lover boy, also say that the ocean was emerald? Oh, now I'm just grasping at things. I mean, he could have meant from the ship. This is the beast's den? It should, by all rights, be a magnificent scene, but the blue sky and jade sea clash with the building. It appears alone, isolated, precariously from the rest of the world. Yes, this is it. This is the mansion where the beast dwells. And she said she was familiar with this place, that she felt some kind of familiarity. Does she have a connection to this place? Other than what I assume. Careful not to make any noise, we draw nearer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart does not seem to be caused only by fear of the beast. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. I imagine that's how he approached the mansion the first time, lurking in the overgrowth. Say, have the people of the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else, away from the beast's den. Only those with enough savings can do that. Live without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly. We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm thinking that she's feeling this familiarity because this might also be the place where her lover boy is from. Because he said that there would be no like solidity, like as if no security, not a wealthy country, such and such. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know, I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. So naive you believe the whole world is this perfect, magical place. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Feels like we have two very naive people in this story. Like they're... like a coin. They're just one side of this coin. White-haired girl and Pauline. If you're capable of seeing the world like that, there's no reason you should look at it any other way. For as mature as you can be, Javi, you're also rather cynical. Well, pardon me. When you said you would take me to your town, that kind of made my day. Y'all! Y'all, I'm about to cry again. Hold on. Good night, Niels. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I'm so worried. Okay. Y'all, he's literally the best in this story. There's nothing left for me in this village. You'll find plenty of new things, I'm sure. You can even make some friends in my town. After all, you've still got a long life ahead of you, Javi. So you should make it a fun one. You make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. Don't. I didn't mean it like that. We should try to keep quiet from here out. Okay, got it. As we draw closer to the mansion, I can see the ivy twisted across its stone walls. I press my back against the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. If there really is a beast, if there really is a terrible, man-eating monster inside, I'm in danger if it catches me. Javi's eyes entreat me not to get any closer. But I have to see. I have to see if there is a mountain of corpses inside these walls. If there's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just going to have a look. Peek in from outside, without being noticed. That's all I'm going to do. And when it's done, I'll go home. Through the window, I see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. I'm so nervous, I'm so nervous! But there is still the sense that someone lives here. It's not completely abandoned. Polly. I see something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath, so whatever is in there does not sense my presence, does not sense my gaze. And then... Whoa! A shadow whisks past. No. Polly? Hey, Polly! Okay. 2 theories. She either saw the white-haired girl and is like, okay, it's safe, it's safe. She can let me in and tell me what's going on. Or the beast is her lover boy. Either way, I'm afraid of all their lives. Open up. Please open the door. Stop it, you idiot! What do you think you're doing? Please open the door. Oh my gosh, she about to have everyone killed! Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in there is a... It's not a beast. Huh? It's not a beast. A beast isn't living in this mansion. You're wrong, it is. There's a beast in there. A bestia. Get away from the door. The beast... It's not a beast. Open the door. Open the... Oh, I'm so worried. Oh, no. What in the Delulu? Oh! Oh my gosh! Whoa, we in trouble! Oh my god, this music. Oh, we in trouble. Oh my gosh. I knew it. I knew it. I was right. It is? Is she saying I knew it because She was like, I knew he was not dead. Pauline, you need to run out of there with Javi. Because a bestia about to you too. If it is her lover boy who has gone mad, maybe he won't even see who she is because of how evil he's become. He turned into a psychopath! If it's him. I really don't want it to be him because he seemed so sweet and I was so sure about that he died in the beginning. You're alive! You're alive! You're alive! Is she going mad, maybe? Oh my gosh. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Would you? Yukimasa? I had faith you were still alive. I wanted to prove it. And I was right. I'm so glad I had faith. Oh my gosh. She about to get killed. What if she's just seeing things? I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time, I've never stopped thinking about you. I've never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Stop it, Polly! Get away from him! That's the beast! Is she seeing things? Can the beast turn into other people? Or is it really? So her lover boy's name is Yukimasa? But Javi would know. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh, it was him the entire time! It was him the entire freaking time! Are you? Yeah, what a plot twist! Ah, so I wasn't the Lulu. So I wasn't the Lulu. What the frick? Oh my god, I really hoped that it would not be this way. Oh. Y'all, this is wild. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you or you just won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you just won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. Kill. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. This is gonna change too, right? No. No. Why couldn't it just have been some other dude? Y'all, I'm oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I really didn't want it to be him. And it doesn't even matter now. Like, even if he stops killing now because he sees Pauline and he just snaps out of it, he's killed too many. Like, this guy is a psychopath. Doesn't matter what he's been through. Like, there is nothing that can redeem him. That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. Oh, I was a little bit afraid there. I was like, why does he see two beasts? He saw her as a beast? Wait, hold on. Guys, did you also see that? It flickered. Don't tell me. Maybe this is who he killed in the hallway. Maybe he killed Pauline. Or he sees all intruders as beasts as well. Oh, you are... Pauline, you are... Pauline, you're in danger. Yukimasa, what's wrong? What? What's the matter? It's me, it's Pauline. I came to find you. I've missed you so much. Yukimasa? Sorry, I still don't understand your language. Oh, that's what. Wait. Where are you going? Stop it, Polly. Don't go after him. Oh my gosh, no, 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 no. Oh my god. It's the hallway. Oh my gosh! Wait, is this the previous scenario? Then the white-haired girl came out and he was like, don't look, because it was all bloodied. And he thought he was killing a beast, but he killed Pauline. Or is he shook because he saw Pauline and he's afraid that she saw him? His true form. Oh my gosh. Why are you running from me? Don't you recognize me? It's Pauline, your love. Why? Your katana. Why would you point that at me? Oh my gosh, no, 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 no! You're scaring me. What's gotten into you? Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say? Put that thing away, please. It's dangerous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Pauline! Y'all, this is... Why? You cut me? Oh, this is what happened! Oh my gosh! Oh my god, this is horrific! Javi, turn around! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Please, Javi, turn around. Yukimasa, it's me. It's Pauline. Open your eyes. No, stop, Yukimasa. Please, stop this. I'm begging you. Why would you do this to me? Stop it, Yukimasa. Stop this. His blade. held high above my head, glimmers. Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa, did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why? Please stop. Oh. Please open your eyes. Let's go back to my town. I never got the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. Then we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. What do you think, Yukimasa? Oh my gosh. Oh. Why? Tell me why. Oh my god! Oh my gosh. This is crazy! This is crazy! This is crazy! This is crazy! What happened here? I'm grateful that you cannot see. This is exactly what he said. Because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I do know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion. Was it... I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. Oh my gosh, I hope Javi ran away. Please. Actually, a beast. I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. I wonder who she is. Wait. Wait, wait, wait! I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. Is this the POV of the white-haired girl? And what do you mean, keep my eyes open? I can't keep my eyes open. Is it because... has she been tricking us? Is she not blind? And now she's afraid that if she opens her eyes, he's gonna see that she's not blind? Because why would this be an issue? I might be wrong. I wonder who she is. They seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? Then you could have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. Wait, hold on. What? Whoa, 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 whoa! No! This is... what's her name? Pauline. Pauline is seeing these. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was jumping to conclusions. I was jumping ahead of me. This is Pauline. Her slowly dying. She's managing to see and hear all of this. I realized when, did you choose someone else? Why would the white-haired girl think that? So, this is Pauline. I wouldn't be angry. We've been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. Not only was she killed, but she thinks that it's because... Y'all... The deepest betrayals just happened. It's like... they just double sandwiched. It hurts. I can't take it. Just once. Could you turn back and say my name? I proved it. That you're still alive. We were lovers. Wait, what? Weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. I can't take this. It hurts so bad. Oh! I can't take this. What I want most is to spend a nice, quiet life with you. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life, slowly growing older, having 3, maybe 4 children. We'd never fight, and eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's the life I want. And what about you? Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you. gosh, oh my gosh. No, no, no. This can't be. This can't be. This can't be. This can't be. I thought he ran for it. Please go, 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 go. But Polly? I couldn't. Again, I couldn't do. No, no, no. Turn around, turn around. Go, go home. What is. What is happening? What is happening? Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Wait, did he? He didn't get. Right? 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 He didn't get. I'm assuming, I'm hoping that he ran away screaming. Or he ran in screaming when he saw what had happened. Master, master, what is the matter? You look pale as a ghost. What? I lied to you? I have not told you a single falsehood, master. Ah, about the beast? That means you were seeing her memories then. Is that so? That must have been quite difficult to witness. But I assure you, I have told you no lies. Bestia was convinced he was a beast. And as a servant of this house, it is my responsibility to present my former master to you as he saw himself. This would have been a very different story had you not discovered the truth. A beast meets a white-haired girl and learns humanity. But he didn't. That tale would have been far easier on you, I'm sure. It would have. By remaining in the dark and seeing the story through his eyes alone, you would not have had to witness the poor girl's miserable death. And that perhaps would have been better for you. But the reality you observe through her eyes changes the truth of his tale. And it sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described for you, but took place slightly earlier in time. Which means that, yes, her fate was set in stone well before you ever saw it. I do have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, and skin color were similar to his own. The poor young woman who called upon the mansion did, indeed, resemble Bestia. Wah. They were of a similar race. Half of her blood was of the same race as his. But was that the only reason? Would that be enough for him to mistake her for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories may have played a role. I suspect Bestia was afraid the memories from when he was human would cause him to waver. But that is simply my own speculation. Perhaps he had merely lost his grip on reality. How well have you come to understand Bestia, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself to be a beast. But where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That I do not know. Master, if, like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, Would you still remember those you care for? Now our tale is not yet over. The web of misfortune was tightly, oh so tightly entangled. It could not be unraveled. Let us return now from her memories to the point we left off in our story. Just after the white-haired girl had disrobed, showing Bestia the difference between her and him. This was, yes, several days following the young woman's death. The blood in the hall had been cleaned up, and there was no trace of it any longer. He had made a tremendous mistake. Though the only people aware of that mistake are you and I. There is, perhaps, a chance the white-haired girl had realized, but she knew nothing of the woman. So I entreat you not to fault the white-haired girl for trying to be kind to Bestia. I beg your pardon? The kindness would have stopped a long time ago. The kindness would only be to save our own skin. White-haired girl, you cannot be this naive. She knows what's happening. She can smell what's happening, right? She is without sin in any and all times. The beast, no, the man made the white-haired girl put her clothes back on. He seemed to have calmed down a bit. After examining her body and comparing it with his own, he was once again coming to think he might not be a beast. In the past, he would have rejoiced to have proof of his own humanity. However, it was for him then the seed of several new doubts. You said I'm human. Yes. Do you still believe this? I certainly do. You are simply mistaken. You believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said. Why did they call me a beast? If I were able to see, I could surely answer all your questions. But I cannot. So all I can offer you is my conjecture. Wait. Conjecture? Go on, tell me. I suspect that you do not come from this country. No, you do not come from this continent. You came to this continent far, far away, perhaps even across the seas. This land has been cast into turmoil by the war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but it has blocked trade routes, stripped them of their independence, and cast a dark shadow over their hope. They are quite devastated, I imagine. And then you showed up. From what I heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries. Even less so those from another continent. I doubt they know much about distant lands, so they had probably never seen someone like you before. Even if he got attacked, like, sure, self-defense, yes. But then, going on to kill people. Yo, there is nothing that can redeem this man. But in addition, you would have been wearied and worn. I guess you were emaciated, wasting away. Enough so that you did not even look like yourself. Do you remember how you arrived at the village? When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything before that. My joints all ached, and I was incredibly thirsty. I was in so much pain, I sought help. But nothing I said got through to the villagers. Because of the language. I did not understand what they said either. But the one thing you did understand was that they were calling you Bestia. Right. And I also understood that the word was used to describe beasts. The way they looked at me, it wasn't normal, so They looked at you? Boy. This is Eddie all over again. I imagine at first they simply didn't want the trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. Simply that this wretched man, unfamiliar in appearance, who had washed ashore, resembled a beast. Washed ashore? You were in an accident, were you not? While crossing the sea. I do not remember. I can't remember. No, I mustn't remember. If I'm not a beast, that means the other beast wasn't one either. He does not want to realize this. Like, he rather be in denial and think that he's a beast because he knows what he's been doing. And she's trying to make him realize that he's human. But then what? Then what? So what? What did the beast look like? It looked somehow similar to me. Its hair color, skin color, eye color, and the way it spoke seemed vaguely familiar, which means it was, I cannot accept that. If I do, then that means I have done something terrible. No. What? They did call me a beast. I was in fact a beast. As I've been saying, that's because... Tell me I'm a beast, please. Y'all. He does not want to revert back. Girl, you run. Because if he doesn't like you telling him that he's human, he might just slice you down as well. Let me remain a beast. How do you imagine he saw the world? I cannot even begin to fathom. But you can never know what someone else sees. And there is nothing to say, they see the same thing as you. As you and I have seen different things, so too did the man and his lover see different things. Or perchance the true shape of the world is visible only through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes. Do you think the reason he so stubbornly rejected his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved? If he somehow realized it. I personally believe that there was more to it than that. Someday you shall remember. You shall remember everything. I will not allow you to avert your eyes. Remember that you have always, always been a beast. Incapable of saving anyone, only of taking. Remember and suffer, agonize, writhe, anguish, grieve, suffer. Such a damned shame. Our homeland is but a stone's throw away, and they still won't let us in. Just how long are they going to maintain this stance? Regrettable, isn't it, son? Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Asama. We can make it this far on the white man's ship, but they give no response to our missives. I'm not sure it's even reaching the magistrate's hands. Is it so difficult to be even the slightest bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen? They seem to be treating the white men rather poorly as well. I hear they imprisoned them on a tiny man-made island. That's no way to make friends. Well, all things considered, we can hardly call this our homeland anymore anyway. For how many generations has your family lived overseas again? I'm the third. I see. Then I doubt you have any attachment to this land. That's not true. I may never have the opportunity to set foot on her soil, but my spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather has told me much about this country, of her 4 rich, vibrant seasons and boundless beauty. I am deeply grateful that you invited me on this voyage to visit her, Captain Asama. I have finally, if only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home. I cannot say when this era might draw to a close, but I hope the time comes when we can proudly proclaim her our motherland. You can't find food this good back home. Haha, I eagerly await the day that becomes true. Indeed, as do I. I've lied to her. She believes I was born in the Orient, but in truth, I have never once set foot in that country. I was born in Europe. My family has not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember as clear as day the look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, that blade became the one object binding me to my homeland. I could not bring myself to tell her that I am disallowed to return home. I did not want her to think that I had been forsaken by my country, that my country would do such a thing. However, some part of me believes there was more to it than that. A smuggler? Yeah, I never would have expected it, not on this ship. One of the crew was conspiring with a government official. He hid unreported goods on board and delivered them in secret. What goods? Silver coins. Spanish coins trade for more than their worth as currency. The official was sentenced to commit seppuku. But we are responsible for our own crew's punishment. I am still trying to decide how to handle it. Have him commit seppuku as well. This sailor has brought shame upon the entire ship. If he is made to take responsibility for his actions, then perhaps we can minimize the damage to our reputation. You make a fair point. Unfortunately, he is not of this land. I doubt he is familiar with the ritual. Then I shall serve as his second and ensure he dies without issue. Have you lost your mind? I have been trained in the art. It is unlikely I should fail. You are not a samurai, though. I was born into a family of samurai. At least, it was until 3 generations ago. But that blood still courses through my veins. Very well then. That is how we shall do it. We now commence the ritual seppuku of our fellow crewman, Seedorf. Seedorf has, in violation of restrictions set in place by the shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for this betrayal of the trust of both nations, he vows to take his life here before you. Do you have any last words? I deeply regret that we should have to lose a companion with whom we have traveled the 7 seas in this manner. Do it. Was a me. What? It was a me. I've been set up. I didn't smuggle anything. I don't know anything about any silver coins. I've been framed. Believe me. Oh, that startled me. Believe me. Why should I have to slice my own? Was it Yukimasa who framed? Yukimasa. He said the accusations were false. Lies to escape punishment. I could not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate was already decided. It would only serve to tarnish this ship's honor. But an investigation was performed. It is our duty to trust those results. You're right. Yes, you're right. Good work. Now, this needs to be cleaned up. Yes, sir. He's like, this evil son of a bee! I'm sure I was mistaken, but I would like to ask you anyway. Were you smiling as you did it? From the start, y'all. You must have been seeing things. Was that really the only reason? I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth. That you were a freaking psychopath! Well, what was that dream? Was that from my memories? No, no. Asama? I've never met that man. Or that woman. No, no, no. I was just... No. It wasn't me. I don't... I do not... Don't remember. I don't remember anything. Not a thing. Not a single thing. I'm a beast. I'm a beast, not a human. I don't need those memories. White-haired girl. Run for it. Run. Because he's starting to regain memories. And he doesn't want to be human. So, what do you do when you don't want to be human? He's gonna start killing again. And who's the closest? Yeah, you are. And you're making him try to realize that he's not. She in trouble. Javi, you're safe, right? You ran for it, right? You screamed and ran for it, right? Are you there? Are you there? Where are you? Come to me. Be with me. Peace. My peace. Where are you? Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side? Don't remember anything. Stop remembering. Is that a silver coin? Spanish silver. Some weeks after we set off back west, I find a silver coin in the ship's hold. I don't know if it got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest, but there's just one. The first thing I think when I find it is that I should report it to Captain Asama. But instead, I slip the coin into my pocket and take my leave of the hold as if nothing ever happened. Not for the purpose of smuggling it for some extra cash. It only has extra value in the east. Back west, it's worth nothing more than its designated value as currency. So again, it's not for want of money. So he framed the other guy just to kill him, maybe? What are the... Well, damn. It seems Seedorf might have been innocent after all. Perhaps so. And if he had no hand in the smuggling, then I have done a horribly regrettable thing. No, as you said, an investigation was conducted. We had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting such an unpleasant responsibility on you. Pauline's father, are you trying to, get away? Because this is a good strategy. Not at all. Now, how do we handle this? I can't believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage. It would be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we have already made our amends with Seedorf's death. That's true. Though it would be prudent to try and discover from where he is acquiring the coins, so as to prevent another such incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, he will not be the only one asked to take responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Asama. This is quite the headache. I can't imagine he would give up his connections just because we asked. We can force him. If he doesn't want to talk, then we can give him some encouragement. But I couldn't. Worry not, Captain Asama. I shall take care of the dirty work. And so you did. You needn't trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain? Very well. I leave this in your hands, Yukimasa. Yes, sir. How are you feeling? Hey, untie me. What's the meaning of this? A silver coin was discovered in your luggage. Huh? A silver coin? Interesting. It would seem you have quite a knack for acting. Hold on, I don't follow. I thought this smuggling problem was taken care of. Seedorf wasn't the one doing the smuggling, it was you. Like hell, I've never seen any damn silver coins. This is some kind of mistake. Check my bags again. Yeah, this man evil! A coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Asama saw it himself. Lies. I swear I've never touched one. Is that so? I swear, never once. Please believe me, I'm no smuggler. I've done good work. Even on this expedition. You know, I'm not someone who would get involved in smuggling. I don't know. What kind of person anyone is. We may have known each other for years, but that doesn't mean I have any way of knowing. What you think in private, how you feel, what kind of person you are. Yeah, we for sure as hell didn't know you were like this, Yukimasa. Y'all... You smuggled the coins, didn't you? I didn't. I had nothing to do with it. Who was your supplier? I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler. It puts Captain Asama in an uncomfortable position if you don't talk. We can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further. I swear to God, I had nothing to do with it. So you won't tell? How can I tell you something I know nothing about? I see. You believe me? So it's very, very important information. Enough so that you can't give it up so easily. In which case, I'll just do what I have to do until you talk. What are you... Yeah, that startled me again. Like, I don't even need to see like any action happening. Just the sounds and the text is enough to startle me. That's how good these stories are. Whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. I'll stop right away. Yeah, what a despicable man. Hey, stop, what are you... Quite the thick fingers you have! He about to chop them up! Let go, what are you... But it's all meat. Your bones aren't any thicker than anyone else's. Now I'm like... They haven't been eating human meat, have they? Oh. When Pauline said, it's just meat, 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 meat. My finger! Oh, don't start screaming just yet. That was just the first. Your little finger. Next is your ring finger. Stop, please, don't. I'm begging you. Are you ready to talk? I told you, I don't know anything. Too bad. Your middle finger. Don't. Your right hand is going to be useless if you don't start talking soon. What do you want me to tell you? Y'all, he's loving this. I swear I had nothing to do with it. What has you so stubbornly refusing to talk? Is your supplier really worth going to such lengths to protect? No, I can't tell you what I don't know. All that's left is your thumb. Help, someone, get me... Just so we're perfectly clear, everyone on board knows what you did. No one's going to come to a smuggler's aid. God, I can't take any more of this. Please stop. Ready to talk? What will it be? I'll talk. Okay, I'll talk. If anything you tell me is a lie, you can consider your life forfeit. Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, we will find out. Understood? But I... Speak. But... Or can't you? I don't know anything. That's a shame. Ah, well, you won't be using your right hand ever again. Although, there are still 5 fingers on your left. Are you in pain? Do you want me to stop? Yes, please. All right. Four left. That is quite the face. I wish I could show it to you in a mirror. Ah, y'all, this man. So, what threw him into a beast mode? Like, if this is what he started with, that we know of, did killing someone just tip him over and that's why he doesn't want to go back to being human? What is wrong with you? You monster. I'm not doing this because I want to. You're the one forcing my hand by refusing to talk. The gaslighting is on another level. No, he wants to do this. Now go on, spit it out. You wouldn't believe anything I said anyway. Exactly. How long have you been doing this? You're the first. Lies! You liar, 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 liar! Liar, you sick bastard. Exactly. It's the truth, though. Then why? Why are you smiling? 3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything? No lies and no omissions? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Y'all, at this point, I'd be just making up something because Yukimasa is cuckoo. 2 left. It's surprising how easily they break. Oh. This is the last one. It burns. It burns. My fingers are on fire. Now, what next? It burns, it burns, it burns. Are you listening? Hello? This over a few broken fingers? I'm about to freaking teleport into this game and headlock him! Y'all, by the end of this story, I want Yukimasa in the depths of the ocean. Need me to wake you up? But before, he needs to realize who he killed. If he even cares that he killed Pauline. Let me tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage. Are we surprised? Are we surprised? Of course you don't know anything. Someone, anyone, get in here. The silver coin wasn't... Don't go shouting things you'll regret. It's hard to fight back with your hands in that condition. I'm thinking that Yukimasa also kills Pauline's father, but we do see that Yukimasa is in the mansion, killing someone there as well. Having trouble breathing? Huh? Well, are you? You need air? I guess it's hard to talk with my hands around your throat, huh? Do you want air? Alright. Then you can have some air. Y'all, he about to cut him a new hole, right? Someone, anyone, please get in. You just don't learn. I can see the words written on his face. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That is a good question. I'm not even sure myself. He likes it. Hey. Answer me. Well, damn. I missed the opportunity to use my katana. I'm not... Why am I even surprised anymore? I tossed the man's body overboard. My story will be that he sneaked out while I wasn't looking and threw himself into the sea. As I watch the sack of flesh sink into the depths, I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I don't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regret, no remorse, nothing. Y'all, this is a psychopath. I comprehend that the things I've done are reprehensible, that they're evil, but that knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. There's an itch I felt deep within my chest ever since the moment my blade sunk its teeth into Seedorf's neck. I don't know what to call it, but I feel like I'm floating, like everything swirling about inside me has been unleashed, set free. There's also an edge of anxiety though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into? Despite feeling not the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done, I still fear this life I've made slipping away from me. I want something to anchor me. Anchor yourself and throw yourself into the depths of the ocean. Thank you. What exactly am I? A monster. Is this what I wanted to become? The kind of man who can take another's life without flinching? Fully aware of his actions? And if that's truly what I am, perhaps it would make things easier if I did lose everything. Oh, don't scare me like that. Oh my gosh, back to Pauline. And where did you pick up a word like ninche? I never took you for someone so pretentious. Aha, I'm sorry. You just looked so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. Ninche is something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm? Or run into any kind of danger at all? He was the danger, Pauline! Oh my goodness! Y'all, he had me fooled as well. No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. The sea god should have just... Raphael wasn't there, or else he would have. I don't know. Y'all, I need him to suffer. I need him to suffer so bad. I need him to suffer so bad. And then die. What am I? Who am I? Who? What is this room? What are those colored windows? Were those here before? In the mansion? I know what that is. It's an angel. He feels judged. The angel of death, maybe? The angel is looking at me and laughing. The angel is looking down on me and laughing. What are you doing? No, girl! Girl! Go away! No. She about to die. Go. The angel is laughing at me. The angel. Or did she struck her? So the angel. You, where are you? Where were you? I went to the kitchen to get a drink of water. You have nothing to worry about. I will not run away from you. Girl, you are in deep freaking trouble. Leave this man. You cannot help him. You think you can help him. You have some kind of extreme savior complex. Like, girl! I am not human. Am I? I'm not a human. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. You are not a human. You are you. It's alright. I imagine it's quite disconcerting having lost your memories. But no matter what happens, you will always be you. Don't be afraid. Girl, I know you're trying. Save yourself. Are those the words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear? Am I afraid of being myself? I don't know. Don't think about it. I'm a beast with no memories. His psyche drifted erratically between human and beast. If he accepted himself as human, it might cause memories better left buried to return to him. If he accepted himself as a beast, in exchange for his memories, he would no longer be able to rejoin human society. The white-haired girl fervently supported him in these precarious times. I was quite amazed. I had never imagined she would grow to be such a strong woman. If a woman is ever set in this situation and you encourage her to be the strength to such a man, like suppressing the urge of this kind of person, save her from it. Like, because IRL, she will get killed. Nevertheless, God is a cruel master. For what strength he gave her spiritually, he took in equal part from her physically. Though she persisted day in and day out to stay by the man's side, one day she suddenly fell ill. With her in the throes of a high fever and not knowing the cause, he fell into a perpetual panic. There was no medicine in the mansion. They could hardly manage to put together sufficiently nutritious meals. Though there was no medicine, maybe there was something else that could make her feel better. However, everything he could think of required him to leave the house. Hey. Is there anything you would like? Anything I would like? I'm considering visiting the village. Girl, you need to... him. I see, you're going to the village. I thought I might be able to get some medicine. I would prefer to bring a doctor here, but no one would come if they learned you were in this mansion. So, he was planning to put on a disguise to enter the village as a person. The white-haired girl smiled when she heard his idea. She had, after all, always wanted him to think of himself as human. However, because she was so pure-hearted, she did not comprehend the full extent of the slaughter he had confessed to committing. Right about now, I would have been, I would say very early on, I would have been like, we need to take this man out for the sake of everyone else as well. Like, I would be plotting. The revenge he had taken on those who had chased him around. How sinister his cackling and furious his reaping. She did not grasp just how serious it was. She had faith that Bestia had kindness in his heart. If you cannot get any medication, then buy me some oranges, please. Oranges? This is a land blessed by the sun. You should be able to find some wonderful fresh oranges. Will that make you feel better? Yes, it should. Okay. Bestia's mind was made up. He would don the skin of a human for her to protect the peace he had. He would return to the place that had left him with many painful memories. It was to him the source of his fear. Whenever he let his guard down, their shouts would play back in his mind. Bestia, 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 hideous beast. Though he had physically conquered the people who lived there, Bestia's memories of the village still haunted him. Boy, they are being haunted! But her health meant more to him than any of that. He was willing to cast aside his fear if it meant the white-haired girl would recover. The girl still in her bed, he made his way out of the mansion. He crossed the overgrown forest, pushing forward one step at a time, all the while trying to brush aside his apprehension, until he arrived at the village. This is where they called me a beast, where I was almost killed. Duh! And where I killed them. I look different than I did then. I'm dressed differently too, but can I play the part? Can I act a convincing enough human? Y'all, there is nothing this guy can do to redeem himself. Literally nothing. He could save the entire village and I'd be like, okay, good. But that would not redeem him. I have no choice. There are no other villages. I can't let her die. And I don't even I don't feel empathic toward him, like in the least. That he wants to save her. It's just a selfish reason anyway. Excuse me, could you answer a question for me? A village man is looking at me. Only for a moment. But for me, that moment is torturously long. A faint look of panic crosses his face, perhaps in fear of my appearance. He's staring at me. Will he point his finger and call me a beast? Will the other villagers come to kill me? However, haven't seen you around here before. He didn't recognize me. Yes, I come from a faraway land, and I am unfamiliar with this area, so... Haha, you're dressed like a nobleman. On a secret trip or something? Something like that. You look really pale though. Searching for a doctor? Ah yes, but not for me. My companion has come down with a fever. Sorry to hear it. Well, I'd love to introduce ya, but he's out right now. And he won't be back for a few days. I see. And where might I be able to buy fruit? There's a shop just around the corner. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Do take care, traveler. It's dangerous out there. Because of this man! I'm starting to attract attention, but not the same kind as before. They don't look at me with revulsion, hatred, or furious indignation. They're simply curious. The village feels different than last time. Could it have changed this drastically? Or is it because I really did look like a beast then? And now I look like a human? I don't know. Excuse me. Me? Yes. I would like to buy some fruit, some oranges. Oranges? Alrighty, just a sec. The fruit vendor doesn't recognize me as the beast either. Any other year and they'd be a lot plumper than this. But this year, we've had the end of the war and this whole mess with the beast, and it's just been crazy. If you'd like, how about you come back in a few years and try our oranges again? They'll be several times better, I assure you. I'll keep that in mind. You bet. That'll be... I'm sorry, I don't have any local currency. Would this suffice? Is it a silver coin? What? How? Is... No good, I take it? No. On the contrary, it's hardly fair for you, trading a jewel for a few oranges. That's all I have to offer. I hope you can exchange it for money. Sure. You nobles are something else. Noble. Aren't you? Though if you wander around dressed too well, you put yourself in danger. You might find yourself stripped bare by a bandit, or perhaps even catch the attention of the beast. Well. The beast. Everyone mentions the beast. They spoke of me. Have you heard the tales? I have not. There's a beast then, not too far from this village. It's attacked before and we've been living in fear, never knowing when it might attack again. But that all ends today. The men have finally found their spines. They all got together and went out to exterminate it. It's only the white-haired girl there right now. What? And you'll never guess who's responsible. Wait, I can't drink no more. I need... A kid. A little boy is spearheading the attack. Oh my god, Javi! Y'all, nothing better happened. Never would have expected a little kid to whip all our lazy, cowardly men into shape. The boy's the only one who knows where the beast's den. Ah, hold on. What about your oranges? The men have banded together, and they're going to kill the beast? Why now? Why when I'm not there? I'm the beast, I'm right here, on what you're trying to hunt. The only person at the mansion right now is her. He regretted not asking the fruit vendor how long ago the party set off. Though what good would that knowledge have done him? He had to hurry back regardless. The sun was beginning to set, draping the surroundings in a deep blackness, as if to keep him from returning home. The night wrapped its hands around his head, covering both eyes. In what direction did he have to head to return to the mansion? He stormed through the forest, and eventually the mansion appeared before him, like the world fading into view after a dream. Bestia was a tempest in the night, flowing through the overgrowth toward the house. Please make it in time. I need her. I need the peace that she provides me. Selfish bastard. The last thing I want is for her to die. In the blink of an eye, he was through the door, charging down the mansion's halls. He could not sense anyone else inside, though. All he could hear was the swoosh of the wind blowing into the house from somewhere. It seemed a window was open. Where are you? Where have you gone? Answer me. Please answer me. He cried out the girl's name, again and again, until his throat was sore and his voice hoarse. But she did not respond. He rushed into her bedchamber. Hey, hello? Where are you? Where are you? Answer me. The man swung his head back and forth so hard, he thought he might break his own neck, and when he made a look down, he slipped, falling on his tailbone. He felt something slick on his hands, a sensation he would recognize anywhere. The liquid was still warm. No, that cannot be. It can't. It can't. It cannot be. Muttering incomprehensibly in fear, he crawled back through the door of her chamber and into the corridor. Like a genuine beast, he followed the trail of slippery fluid on all fours. The trail glimmered like red wine. It stretched down the hall past the living room, smeared across the floor like it had been wiped down with a mop. Did they think that the girl was... No, because Javi saw how he looked, right? Yes, Javi knew what he looked like. The man crawled and crawled and crawled until at last he reached the stairs leading down to the cellar. Maybe it's a trap. The ruby trail continued. From beyond the door, he could hear men's voices. With a howl, the man stumbled down the stairs, throwing open the wooden door. His first impression was that the stench of blood was suffocating. And indeed, there he discovered the white-haired girl. He found himself unable to even scream. Her once porcelain skin was no longer even sickly pale. It was now the bloodless color of dirt. She was sprawled haphazardly out on the cellar floor, dried blood stains around her half-open mouth, and those lips were naturally lacking their former rosy sheen. Her body was covered with an array of wounds, but the most prominent was the man's singular sword, standing tall in her chest. Is the Bestia? He doesn't look like the same. It's him. He's the same guy. He's the Bestia. Several villagers surrounded him at the behest of a young boy. He's gotten himself dressed up all proper and fancy, but good clothes don't make him a good man. Isn't that right, you Bestia? No. You murderer! Exactly. Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? Oh my goodness. Why? You want to know why? Her death was an accident, I'd say. I feel bad about what happened, but any woman who would live with a man like you must be a witch. Ouch. Sorry about that. Does that hurt? Are you hurting right now, you Bestia? Then maybe now you understand. You not only stole my parents and friends from me, you ripped the last shard of hope I had from my hands. Do you get it? Do you finally understand? How I feel? Now do you know how it feels to have someone you care about taken from you? Pauline was desperately trying to find you. Why? Why would you kill someone so devoted to you? Do you understand what you've done? I'm asking you a question, you goddamn murderer. I see. And now I have nothing left. What? The man stepped forward, almost perfectly calm. His panic had vanished, as if it were never there. Oh my god, I'm scared. They all gonna die. His eyes were disturbingly vacant. His eyes... Perhaps the sorrow had overpowered him, beating his heart into quiet submission. No, that was not the case. Though, His eyes were empty, a faint smile spread across his lips. The transition was swift, as though a gear had switched in his mind. The boy and the other villagers were frozen in place at the sight. Before long, the man was standing before the deceased girl's body, and then he pulled the blade from her chest. I knew it. I really was a beast. And what I wanted was a theater. What are you yammering about? Didn't you care about that woman? Didn't you choose her over Pauline? Who you then threw aside and butchered? What is wrong with you? What was she to you? She was my serenity. But she's dead now, and there's nothing I can do about that. Peace, calm, tranquility. The man's behavior was downright eerie, causing the boy to flinch back. No. Believing he'd had everything taken from him and could not possibly lose anything more, was, I imagine, what had allowed him to stand up to the beast, the source of such crippling fear. Yet now he found himself unable to move. He found himself in the face of such an incomprehensible creature, paralyzed with fear. And the villagers were similarly dumbstruck. Not even I could understand his behavior. What the hell is wrong with you? How can you laugh at this? I don't get it. How? How indeed? I wonder myself. I don't know either. But you know what? It doesn't matter anymore, because every last one of my anchors has broken off and sunken into the sea. Oh my gosh, they are in trouble. Oh. Oh no. Oh damn it, get moving, kill him. Ah yes. My whole life, I've always wanted to kill. Oh my gosh, that was creepy. And I was just... What was it that afflicted you with such madness? Losing your memory in the shipwreck? The abuse and insult you suffered at the villagers' hands? Or was it your grief at not being able to return to your homeland? No, none of those were the root. You were always like this. You always bore those twisted desires. You held these deep, constant urges to cause others harm. That is your essence. The real you hidden beneath the mask of sincerity. The true beast was your heart. The beast was a convenient skin for you to wear. You wanted to be a brutal, savage murderer. Oh. Did Chavi make it, please? I'm just imagining that he ducked and just went for it. Since I didn't see it. You never really loved the white-haired girl, or the black-haired woman for that matter. You were merely attached to them. Fixated on the idea of a world of tranquility. You used this peace to anchor yourself, to prevent you from drifting off into the ocean of your desires. You yearned to cause pain, while also hungering for the opposite, a calm life. You idolized this idealized life, spent in quiet harmony with another, because you knew just how difficult it would be for you to attain. Far more difficult for you than satisfying your cravings, but not impossible. I personally had hoped you would find peace with someone rather than descend into savagery. It may have only been superficial, but it would have been very human. But ultimately, peace slipped through your fingers, and no one was left to suppress your desires. You cannot, after all, hold them back yourself. What a tragic man. What a hopeless man you are. Are we back? The door to the cellar swung shut. You had fallen to the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. The maid stood behind you, her arms wrapped around your shoulders. Okay. Oh. I think that's the end of the third door, isn't it? Let me save. You guys. Okay. I think we done for now. Wait. There. Exit. Ah. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Love the story though. Like I couldn't stop myself. I was thinking at some point, I was like, maybe I should have a break. No. I was so into it. Third door is waiting. I don't even know what to say. Me too, like what the frick? That was crazy. You definitely do not want to be a white-haired person in this world. No. Like, we're gonna get killed for being a witch then as well, so... This was really something. A lot of drama. Yeah! Oh my god. You know what? At first, the first time we were reading the second story, did I read 2 hours into it or 1.5? I was not really into the story by then, but now, my goodness. The story was super good and the plot twist. And let me be Delulu. Let me be Delulu and think that Javi somehow made it. I'm just imagining that he dipped out of there. Living his best life after that. I'm gonna go out with Trust Issues Pro Max after finishing this game. Yes! Oh my gosh. Shocking. But what did you guys think about the story? The next story is the story that made the most impact on me. Gonna be good. Ooh. At first I was disappointed it was different stories because I was enjoying Mel's story so much. But this story turned out so good too. Yeah, that's also the same feeling I got. Like, I really liked Mel's story and I didn't really wanna lose him in the first story. But then continuing with this one, having new characters, still so freaking good. I cannot wait for the next Saturday. It really is amazing. Yeah. I did not expect the stories to be this good. Really good, but the ending are so dark that it kind of stings a little. Yes, please, like, give us a good one. At least give us a good one. I want the writers of this game to work on a horror game with normal gameplay. Yes. That would be amazing. Y'all. That would be amazing. Oh. But it seems like the white-haired girl might be someone that will be reoccurring in every single story. That's interesting. She just keeps on being like reincarnated. This game could be a really good movie. Yes. Yes. First and second story, actually. This game likes to switch up characters and stories so it can traumatize you in innovative new ways. Yes! Indeed! Aww. Thank you, Daryl! For a fun stream with the jolly uplifting stories about a serial killer. Oh my goodness. Y'all, we're all gonna be sleeping well tonight. He better not come into my dream. Now I feel like, why did I ever call him handsome? Like, what? He fooled me. He fooled me. Who else did he fool? Because that was not something I was expecting. I was not expecting Yukimasa, the lover boy, to be Bestia. And when that theory hit me, I was like, no, it can't be. I was trying to tell myself that, nah, you're gripping at straws. But no, I was in fact not. I love this stream, how a lot of your theorizing ended with, or am I tripping? This is just starting. Oh my gosh. I love this game. I love it. I clicked the same moment you did when Bestia said he's seen someone else with that smile before. Yes! Because that's the only one we've seen smiling so much as well. So I was like, hold on. And then when it switched, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Part of why I didn't want Bea to stream my Silent Hill story anymore was because my story gets dark with my characters' traumas, etc. But after this game, Bea would probably think my story is tame. Yes. Probably. Y'all, no. This story was crazy. But also like the first story. But at least, well, it didn't end good for anyone in the first story. But I'm thinking like at least Mel has a chance to get therapy and he's alive and maybe somehow he found the white-haired girl, or it was just you know, it was never meant to be because, you know, the whole sibling thingy. Oh. But they really know how to make you uncomfortable. Y'all, I need something to snack on because I have not snacked on anything. Let's see if I can get out of here without... Oh my god. should really make it easier to climb into my seat. I have to like parkour out of here and parkour into it. I'm glad they didn't try to end the story with a redeemed Yukimasa. That would have annoyed me. Yes, that would have annoyed me so freaking much, because there really wasn't anything he could have done to redeem himself. Like, even if he did a lot of good things in the end, I'd be like, sacrifice yourself now, because you're not gonna be redeeming yourself and be like, oh, I'm just gonna live a normal life. Oh, right, this is what I'm eating. Karen Wolf, citron bites. Where is it from even? I don't know. Danish. It seems like. I came for the Fata Morgana stream, stayed for the parkour. White-haired girl is annoyingly naive, but I also think she just didn't care about the danger. She even offered her life to him earlier, unless she knew he wouldn't take it. Yeah, this time the white-haired girl and I was not vibing. Like, it annoyed me that she tried to be his piece. Sure. She might have, you know, kinda halted his killing ways, but he was always like that. He could never be saved. So I was like, who would even try to save a person like this? The story is so good and I love games with drama and mystery. Yeah, I was not expecting this game to be this good. Now I kinda have to get that other game. What was it called? It's Fata Morgana but Reverent Dreams or something? Because supposedly it has more stories, right? I was so shocked at the end. I was not expecting this. Yeah, also very shocked. But I like the ending, just the same as Daryl said, that he wasn't redeemed. That they don't try to redeem an evil person. Like, an evil person can just be an evil person. They don't have to be saved. Just, you know, make them be in pain. But I just came and dropped by to see how you're doing. I was away from the whole internet, including social media, due to major spoilers for Resident Evil 9. My hype already got ruined now. What? Did you get spoiled, Mike? Fortunately, I haven't seen anything. But that's why, and when I'm anticipating a game, for example, Final Fantasy VII Part 3, I am, as soon as the game drops, you will not see me on social media. Like, until I have finished the game. Yeah, the undressing part was also really unnecessary. Trusting strangers like this is not in my book. Girl, yes, that was weird. I was like, what are you even trying to do? Like, what would that do? No, that was weird. That was weird. In the first door, Mel disregarded Nellie's autonomy, dismissing her complaints about being forced to marry a man she didn't love. But of course, Mel's desire to marry for love was supposed to be obvious, even when the marriage threatened to break their defined boundaries of social standing. She was hardly in a position to refuse such an offer. Her initial resistance to his advances wasn't unfounded, making it another clear signal she gave him, but he ignored it. I think things would have been different if Mel had treated his sister as an emotional equal and respected the boundaries of her personal freedom. Yeah, I can't even fault Mel. I mean, Nellie for sure was a bit too obsessive with Mel, like gatekeeping him. But then Mel was basically in the same trap as Nellie was, because he fell in love with his half-sibling that we got to know about. And Nellie was like, oh, so it's fine now. But I still don't feel like, even if Mel would have done like everything right, like if he would have talked with the father to get Nellie not to be married off, no, I think that Nellie would still, you know, have those icky feelings toward her brother. And maybe more so because she might have been like Delulu herself and be like, hold on, he's doing this because maybe he wants to marry me. I don't know. She crazy. She crazy. Y'all, I am the most interested in this maid. Like this maid and the white-haired girl. The maid, how old is the maid? Maybe we'll never know. The order this story was told is excellent too, seeing the build-up to Bestia killing the other beast, but from Pauline's view and slowly realizing what actually happened. Yes! Oh my god, that was so well done! So well done! And that quick flicker when you could see Yukimasa and Pauline, where we could see two bestias. It was just like a flicker. And I was like, hold on, is this the hallway scene? And if he had proceeded more carefully with the white-haired girl and taken the time to consider her position. Yeah. I mean, I've been thinking a lot about the first story as well, like, how could it have become different? How could it go different? Could it have? I mean, it seemed like Mel wanted to be in denial in the end. Like, he was definitely shook up. Like, he understood what Nellie meant, but he didn't want to realize it. Sorry, I went for something to eat. What did I miss? Who died and who survived? Javier, basically everyone died. Basically. Delulu is so much better than deluded. I approve. Everyone either died or died inside. You know what? My canon ending was that everyone died but Javi. Javi went to a nice little town where he became a vegetable vendor. And he lived happily ever after. Because I didn't see him die. I didn't hear him scream or anything. Just, you know, the words cut off. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. Y'all, I was afraid that he was gonna try to intervene in the hallway. You know, when Yukimasa killed Pauline. I thought that Javi, oh my goodness, do not go between them. I thought that maybe he would have done something. That's what I thought. When faced with the reality that he had fallen with his half-sister, he couldn't simply make his thoughts disappear. So it's clear that Nellie's internal conflict should have received the same respect. Nellie is a girl who grows up idolizing her older brother. He was a perfect prince who would ride off into the sunset with her. Because she is not taken seriously and infantilized by those around her, those feelings don't get addressed until it's far too late. I mean, she definitely needed someone else other than her brother. And if Mel wouldn't have been so preoccupied with the white hair girl, and, you know, maybe spoken to her. But I still feel like, no, Nellie, nah, she'd still be trouble. She'd still be trouble. Because she was set to not liking this white-haired girl. And when he mentioned her in some way, she was jealous. And then at the theater, she was mad. But I see how she, you know, just dropped into hell, became crazy. But yeah, I don't know. They're all kids as well in the first story. And Mel having his first ever crush. Like, Mel never really was bad towards anyone. Nellie, she was bad towards people that she deemed lesser. She was not nice to the servants. I meant the guy, was it Mel? Oh, you mean... which guy? Which guy? I just don't like how Nell wanted to hide everything from the girl Mel. I just hope that he wouldn't actually go through with that if he got a chance. Yeah! I mean, her being half-sibling, nah. I think the ending in the first story, I was happy with the ending. I was happy with the ending. Because them being half-siblings, I was like, this right here, yes. Yes, that's where we draw the line, and good that they all separated. So I kind of was like, I kind of didn't want the white-haired girl to just turn around, take his hand. So when she didn't, I was still like relieved. Because if she did, that would just mean much more trouble. I feel like Nelly would have gotten over Mel if she just met a man she liked. Unfortunately, she got Arthur. Yes. Yes. I think so too. Even if it would have taken a long time. Because she was also open to the idea that he would meet someone. But then also I think that when that reality came true, that he did show interest into the white-haired girl, that got her mad. But the thing is, how obsessive she was in the end. Like, you don't just get like that. You don't just get like that. I also think he handled the situation wrong. Not that I could really blame him because he's so young, but when dealing with his sis, he shouldn't have gotten so heated up with her. At the theater, yes. At the theater, I was like, no, that was not it. That was really not it. And I really did want him to talk with the father about it. But it's not like he got a chance either way. Like, I feel, since we read the first story, I feel like if Nelly wouldn't just have gone cuckoo, I feel like if she would have just slept on it, he would have slept on it, and then the morning after he'd be like, oh, I feel bad. I should make it up to her and I should talk with the dad. Because Mel obviously didn't know how this Arthur was toward Nelly. He just assumed that he was good. That's because her issue was not addressed when she was a child. Although the parents didn't really like the two of them spending so much time together, is what I thought about when they were on the banquet, because they wanted her especially on her birthday to interact with others, and I think that the parents might have seen it as you know, problematic. They might have known something was off with Nelly's feeling towards Mel. By the way, did anyone answer when I said when I asked if there were more stories to that other version of Fata Morgana? I think it was like Revenant Dreams. I think you might have told me this, but I forgot. What happened to Nelly, the sis, is the reason why kids should be let out to play with other kids, so they can learn to form a relationship and bond with other people, other kids. Yes. Yes. Because she was only with her brother, and like it's like they weren't even allowed to go anywhere. Like, how are they gonna interact with people? It seemed like they only interacted when there was some kind of banquet or like some kind of party. And for what reason? Nelly knew that when it was her birthday, they would just gather up all these guys and then be like, oh, hopefully you find someone here. It's not that easy. It's really not that easy. Like, you can't just happen to like someone. She would have eventually, hopefully. Among other reasons and benefits. Yes. Hey Bea, you streamed this game today. Was doing a great job at improve my mood. Since my cousin leaked a lot major spoilers about Resident Evil 9 to me in text messages. No! Why? No, that's so mean. That's really mean. Why would your cousin spoil you like that? Aw, I'd be so pissed. The gallery is updated with the brand new Slashterpiece gaming merchandise. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Wait. Do y'all want me to show the Discord as well? I did set up a scene for it. Think here. There we go. Let's see. It should be in Javier's graphic design gallery. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready to see this surprise? Oh, I only know the Dreams of Remnants edition has new content. I don't know if it is in form of more doors or not. Also, I think it has additional drawn scenes for some moments. Oh, okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna get that one as well because I really, really enjoy this. Y'all, this is fantastic. Y'all, this is fantastic. Y'all, you got my blush right as well. Like, look at this. And look, me and Boris. Oh, it's my sparkly cup. Do we look alike? So cute. Whoa. Yo, this is fantastic. With the 3 Marias. I only have the 2 Marias now because the other one is in my room as well. So one at work, one in my room. And this one, I think we're gonna turn her into Mary. And we have my Pookie James. Y'all, this is fantastic. Oh my god, Javier. You are great. Be a new Silent Hill wife. Collector's edition. What? Y'all, if a James were to make an order, this is what would come. He would be ordering Marias, but I'd be coming 3 times. Special edition Silent Hill fanfic. Yeah, this is fantastic. I look so cool too, like. Oh. I love the hands too, like, I'm ready to grab! Oh, special edition husband collector Bea. Oh my gosh! Y'all, this is fantastic! Fantastic! I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. This is what nightmares are made of. Ah. Who made this? That's genius. Javier. Hunter edition could be for the lads' husbands. Yeah. Yes. Unleash her. Unleash her right now. The fact that I have a husband in almost every game I play. Like in every game I play, I'm like, husband material. Husband material. Husband. Ah, it's so easy to find in fiction. Yo, she's wearing my shirt! She's wearing my shirt! Of course I'm crying. Of course I'm crying. Bea, house in Fata Morgana. Yo, this is fantastic. This is fantastic. Like, look. This is my shirt. Look, guys. This is my shirt. And look. Even the necklace. Y'all, I love this. I love this. Oh, me and my husband. Are there any Swedes in the chat? Are there any Swedes in the chat? Because Ullared. Help me. I'll help you. I'll help you into my cellar. I'll be like, yes, come into this bag. You'll be safe here. Come on, James. Into the bag. Oop. Oh, accurate. Crying and blushing at the same time. Oh my god. I play every game now wondering who I'm gonna crown as my husband. Slash influence, no doubt. High five. Yeah, this help me is sending me. And it's like, what? James, you're not going anywhere. James like, y'all, I love that it says Ullared. This is really popular in Sweden. It's basically like Walmart. Basically. But it's only like, I think it's only in one place. But there's literally a show called Ullared. Maybe we could watch that on Discord someday. I'm sure he's not asking it from you. Yeah, I want to hear it from him. Huh? What did you say, James? Hold on. Huh? That's what I thought. Now sit your butt down. He wants to help someone rescue him from you. From me? No. Let me interrogate him again. James? Did you say that? Did you say that, huh? Okay. He said that he was not the one who called the cops. So somebody else did. Because he said that he want to be here. Just so you guys know, James wants to be here. Also, don't send this to his VA because he might actually get scared. Oh my god. You're the real danger for James. James likes danger. I mean, he ventured into Silent Hill by himself. There should be a Psycho Stalker edition of you, man. Hold on, let me check if there's more. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Oh my husband! Wait, we got Garrus too? Hold on. Wait, okay. We have me, the main character of this event. We have James. We have Leon. We have Garrus. We have Zach. We have Vincent Valentine. We have Carlos. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're so cute. And we have Ignis. We have this Xavier. Is this? This is Xavier, right? Xavier, did you color your hair? Okay, Xavier, Zane, Raphael, Silas, and Caleb. Did I get all of them right? I think I did. I miss one. I miss one person. Alistair. But I wouldn't even have known. Because Alistair, he looks so basic, but his personality is mwah. Alistair from Dragon Age Origins. Caleb with shirt on is not accurate. He was trying not to drag too much attention. I mean, I'm the star here. So him without a shirt. Exactly, MM. You knew Alistair should have been in this as well. From what? Can someone write it? Dragon Age Inquisition. No, Dragon Age Origins. But he is also... No, I'm not gonna say anything because that might be a spoiler. Dragon Age Origins. I love Alistair. Do we have anything? Right. Join the Discord. As you can see, we have the community here, and we have a game discussion board, we have an anime discussion board, we have a mod board, books and fan fiction board, we have a Silent Hill board. Only Silent Hill has a specific board. Other games, just game discussion. And as you can see, we have gamings, spoiler free, and then all of these. And we have some voice chats. This one I'm working on. I mean, since we can't do Netflix, we could do like YouTube watch parties instead. Like, we just search things up and go from there. Because anything that's on YouTube, I can't get blamed for. And then we have Love in Deep Space. An entire section for Love in Deep Space, yes. Oh! You should check out the bread my wife made. Oh, hold on. Food and desserts. Oh my gosh, it looks wonderful! Y'all, why does it look so perfect? Look at the roundness! Oh my gosh. I envy you, SB. I'ma do this and this. Y'all, that looks good. That looks so good. And bread is not easy to make, you guys. It is not easy. I've tried. It did not go so very well. If they would exist, I'm pretty sure she would buy out the stores. Yes. And she would get only Maria's. True story. Maria wants to come to me, so that's why I'd get only Maria's. And not as husband, but a lovable character. Hugo! Oh my gosh, Hugo from A Plague Tale. Y'all, if you guys have not played A Plague Tale, but be prepared with tissues. That's all I'm saying. Be prepared with tissues. Because that game, like, I mean, I cry in most of the games I play, but some games I just, you know, I just cry more than ever before. Oh my gosh. The end of Plague Tale Requiem broke my soul. Oh my gosh, mine too. Like, I've wanted to replay it, but I'm also like, I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough. A Plague Tale is great, indeed. Did you force James to eat the bread, Bea? I didn't force him to do nothing. I mean, he had to. He was looking a little bit skinny. I know she wasn't sure about it, but it came out perfect. It is perfect. She spent 2 weeks cultivating the base. She called it Mr. Sourdough. Oh, that's so cute. That looked perfect. The end of Plague Tale. Yeah. I joined your channel when you played it. Ah, yes. You are one of my absolute first subscribers on my channel. We'll never forget. But Daryl too, you've been here a long time. Did you see that coming, Bea? Were you surprised? I had no clue as to what it would be. It was even better than I expected. I really hyped to the next part of Fata Morgana. Me too! Next Saturday! Right. Next week on Friday, I'll be going out with my colleagues. But for me, I'm gonna keep it simple, not gonna drink, because I'm gonna stream the day after, and yeah. So I'm just gonna be out until like midnight with my colleagues. Possibly go to Max, it's a fast food restaurant, and then go home. That's usually the culture here. You go out, party a little bit, and then you go to Max, a fast food restaurant. It's basically McDonald's, but the Swedish version is called Max. Although, when we go out to hang out, we don't really go to really popular places. We just go to a very like chill hangout bar-ish. Because there we can actually talk and the music isn't too loud. So it has a very like chill vibe. Good night, MM. I'm also gonna go to sleep soon. Oh, it's super late. In Germany, it should be the same time, right? Javier, you did fantastic with all of those. Fantastic. This has been a great stream, Bea. Yes. Y'all, I'll be doing this for a living in a couple of years. Just y'all wait. We're gonna have streams then every day. But seriously, it's super fun, super duper fun. And now we just gotta wait for next week. Are you going out with only your team or with your whole department? We have a Discord together, and it's those of us that play games. We have a Discord together. Those are my colleagues, and usually we just, you know, we just send out a message in that Discord and be like, anyone want to hang out this weekend or this day? So it's not gonna be the entire department. We're just gonna be a couple of people, because if there's a huge group, you don't have time to talk with everyone. So we usually do this like after works in smaller groups. But sometimes we do have like department afterworks. But now we just wanna, you know, hang out, chill, and talk. Daily 24-hour streams, oh my gosh. The thing is, my cat wouldn't even allow me to do those long streams. Like, being here, this is where I can stream. But the room I usually am in when I record is in the main house, which means that my cat is also there. And what he says goes. If he wakes up and he wants my attention, I just have to drop the game. I mean, imagine having to do that on a stream. I'd be like, guys, I need to go because my cat doesn't want me to play games. And it can take like 1 to 2 hours before I can even manage to get back to the computer and continue playing. Y'all would just be watching a static screen. You never seem tired. I suspect you've used some infinite stamina cheat codes. I've always been like this. I don't know what's wrong with me. But basically my mom is the same. She's also like this. But then when I sleep like a baby. So I don't even have trouble sleeping. But the later it is, it's like I get more energetic because of how late it is as well. Does it make sense? Like, after midnight, I just get sillier. Like, something is like, just something flips a switch. Boris also had a Funko Pop. Yay! I thought it was team building. Yeah, so we have team building meetings as well, but those are because of the company wanting us to have team buildings. But it's really nice, you know, going out with some of your colleagues, and this time it's gonna be my entire team as well. So that's gonna be fun. We have a really great, what's it called in English? Like, it's not vibe, but like our teamwork is really good. And we vibe very well. We work together very well. Soon Bear will have 1 million followers and our cozy streams won't exist because thousands of people chatting it. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to make smaller ones then. If that happens, then we'll just, you know, with the regular streaming group, we'll make a special, I will make a special room just for that. Boris wants his own stream channel, that's what it is. He wants the attention. Y'all, he loves attention. Like that cat, he cannot go to the bathroom alone. He cannot go eat alone. But if he is alone, it doesn't matter. He can go anyway. But if he knows that somebody is in the house, then he comes and gets them. And he's like, follow me to my food. Because I can't eat the food by myself. And also, he can just, you know, meow, and we're like, what is it? What does he want now? And we see that his bathroom light is shut off. That's also a reason why he just goes meow, 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 because he wants it on. Or else he doesn't want to go pee. But if no one is there, he doesn't care. But only because he knows that someone will give him attention and someone will do what he's asking for, he just does it. He's so smart. A very manipulative cat. Good night, Sure Gaming! Bea, did your Chinese outfit arrive yet for Read Mortality of Tenderness card yet? No, because it's also been... they're having Chinese New Year, so I think... I ordered 2 Hanfu dresses, so we'll see. One of them has been shipped, but since I made the order from China, I don't know how long it's gonna take. It says that beginning of March, but you never know. But I really wanted to be in theme with the cards, so I really hope that they come soon. Anyhow, we still have the main story. I haven't read the second 2 chapters in the main story. After that, I'm hoping that the dress and the hair ornaments have arrived. If they have not, I think I will read Xavier's card. Or Raphael is having his birthday soon. So his card will be prioritized above anything. It will be prioritized. For some reason, I always resist sleep until the very last second. Ophelia. Y'all, when you cannot sleep on an airplane, that is the worst. That is the worst. I hate it. Like, you see everyone's asleep and you're like, oh, man, I wish I was that guy or that girl or that kid just sleeping carelessly. But I'm like, nope, because I can't sleep sitting up. Oh my gosh, Aura, that is a cheat code. For sure, that is a cheat code. I also want to be able to sleep wherever at any hour. Anytime I'm on an airplane. My trips when I've gone to Thailand and Japan, not slept a wink. On me too. I also need some of that magic. The magic aura. How many... Can someone tell me how many stories are left in Fata Morgana? So we know right about how many hours it might be. But I am kind of slow when I'm reading. Speaking of reading, I was thinking that the font is really good in Fata Morgana. There was something about the font, like, if you guys have seen my Final Fantasy 15 playthrough, like, I was struggling with the font in that game. I don't know what it is, but there is something with the font in that game that just made me, like, dyslexic. Like, something with it. Like, is it too close? Is the spacing and the A's and the O's, they just look way too similar? Yeah, I've been struggling when I've been reading, like, anything in that game. Oh my gosh. Maybe it is sleepy time. I think it might be. Guys, did I show you this one? Right, I removed the autofocus. It is a character from Hickory Died in Summer. It's a Netflix series, and he's eating a watermelon. So cute. I need to rewatch it again. Looking forward to your art in... Wait. 40 hours, I think, but it could take you more. Ah, yeah. Looking forward to your Arden DLC playthrough. It's the one DLC I haven't played from Final Fantasy 15. Ooh! It's a good one. It's a good one. Yes, time to rest, Bea. You need to do cleaning tomorrow. I always struggle with reading in games. I honestly don't know how you do it, Slash. I struggle with most fonts. Yeah, but some fonts are really easier than others. Like in Fata Morgana, I think the fonts are really easy to read. But like Final Fantasy 15, I don't think I've been reading fonts that are that difficult to read and distinguish. I was stumbling upon my words so many times in 15. I like the most basic looking fonts, yes. Anything with twirls and curls, I'm out. Girl, same. It was just something about it, and the spacing, I think the spacing was also very odd in 15. Like very like close together, yeah. Yeah. I just remember like struggling and having to be like, what does that even say? Yes. Good night, everyone! Sweet dreams! Or maybe it's good morning, good night, good evening, good afternoon! Oh, I would, yes, SB, I would definitely be listening to it as an audiobook. Oh, absolutely. But I might get scared, you know, of the little jump scares here and there. And I really can't read the English handwriting. You can write the secret to the universe and I wouldn't. Isra, you and me, yes. Good night. Switching the screen. Bye.